Piggy buddy, how are you all doing today? I hope your day is going good. Hello, Moki. Hopefully your day is going good. Today we're doing today we're doing a PC cursed demo disc that I found. I think it like just came out because I didn't see it yesterday, but I saw it today. When is mahjong? I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, I think I'm at the point where I'm not sick anymore. I'm just sniffly and coughy. But like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out at some point. I don't know. He coming over there right now. No. And also, hello, Crimson. I am here. But yes, I'll knock door to door until I find your place. Oh no. You'll eventually find me. I don't know. I'm pretty far away from the door. Oh gosh. Let me see. This, of course, opens in full screen. Is the best way of having this, I wonder. Let me see. The last time I had something full screen, I was able to have it be selected still like this without display capture, but I'm not sure if that'll work today. That is the... Nope, that is not what we need. Okay, we'll do a display capture. Gotta do what we gotta do, I suppose. Let's get it all adjusted. That should be good, I think. Okay. Let's put you over there. Transition over here. And then go over here. Oh, it's already going. Music by Jacob Jazz. There's no music. I don't hear anything. Ah! Hello, creep. Welcome to PC Cursed Demo Disc. My name is Hera Henson. I will be your assistant on this demo disc. To talk to me for more info. Pray with us. I don't know what's going on. Thank you for the lurk, RGB. So I have no idea what to expect from here. So let's just go for the demos, I suppose. I used to film a cooking show here before the network canceled it. Or... Oh, okay. Demo disc, yes. I have no idea what to expect. It auto started for me. Something. Hello? Nightfall Carnage. Okay, I guess that's what we're starting with, maybe? Like Sesame Street, but we're in some sort of Muppet show, I guess so. Okay, we're just going in immediately. I'm hungry. I'm going to just grab a quick snack. Okay. At six. Hello. Hey there. Okay, bye. I can snack on some lotion. Oh, some soda. I guess I'm gonna have to grab chips, aren't I? Yeah, more than likely. Okay. Grab chips. Hello. You're going to get those chips? You can have them for free. They're about to expire anyway. Oh! Well, thank you, sir. Okay. I probably should use the washroom first. Okay. That's fair. We're on a long road trip. I need a key. Sir, I need to pee. I need a key. Sir, I need to pee. Sir? Where's your key to this fine bathroom establishment?
We didn't start the dragon. They've always been slaying since they started playing. We didn't start the dragon. Although we didn't doom them, we can still consume them.
What? Don't you eat me. Oh, how are you doing, Zyke? Don't eat me. Sir, I need a key. I need a key. You little bit. No. Hello, Mel. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pee. I'll just leave. As you drive home, you feel as if something is full. Oh my gosh, I'm driving so fast. That was it, apparently. just a sense of spookiness. Oh gosh. There we go. Where did that even... Okay, it was that one that auto-played. Okay, let's do the pizza. Oh gosh. Game. Are you gonna be open? Why are you open on the other monitor? What? Can I... It is on the other monitor. That's fun. That's not gonna work for me. Like close and then try again? No, it wants the other one. That's not gonna work for me, game. I can't play you when you're over there. Okay, how about... Oh gosh, let me close the pizza. Let me close the pizza. Okay, I guess we can't do with the pizza. We'll play the devil's route. Hopefully this one doesn't open on my other monitor. There we go. I'm sorry.
Number one, what the fuck am I...
Oh gosh. Callie, stop. Stop breaking.
Two, can you stop? Can we not do this?
Okay, we're just gonna have to have Callie do that. Oh, I'm losing frames! Ah! And there's that no beat of ammo. No. You know this one, do you? Very glitchy, yeah. Yeah. Well. It's... Oh gosh, I even hear my computer just freaking out. Okay, how about the Motel Massacre? Will this work for us? That is a no. Okay, there we go. Explosion. There's iStudio. Pizza does sound good. But yes, I know all these games do. You watch horror YouTubers who play demo games, fair enough. Cause yeah, I thought this demo disc thing like just came out. But I guess not. Or maybe it's a thing of like, you can also download them standalone. Which for some of them might have to happen. Okay, version 0.2. Motel massage. Right, I don't know if I would trust that. Boss said he left me some tasks in the office. Okay. The light is reflecting on me. I literally cannot see anything. Sorry for not being able to catch a stream lately. He's been trapped in Pal World. Fair enough. Do I have a flashlight or anything so I can see? That's a door. Okay, maybe I straight up cannot see. I cannot see anything. Oh, there we go. We're in the office. Let me in. Tasks. The broom should be in the utility room upstairs. Okay. Sweep the basement. Throw the trash from the basement. Change the broken light bulb at the end of the hall on the second floor. The replacement should be in the utility room. The generator may sometimes shut down. Just restart it by pressing the red button. Okay. I will do my best. Okay. I straight up cannot see a thing. This is probably the light bulb I need to replace, right? I like what Firefox and Slob hate each other. Oh no. Can I go into you? No? I straight up cannot see a thing. I am blind. Utility room upstairs. Are you a utility room? I cannot see. I cannot see anything other than this light. It did say upstairs. I don't know if there's any other upstairs. Good to fill the new emote slots. Oh, there were new emote slots? Or are you just talking about the ones that opened up a while back? Is there a utility room here? Really not like a flashlight or anything. I'm pressing all the keys to see if maybe one of them is a flashlight button. But that is not the case. Okay, there's the building. Your dumpsters? Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. Here's a pipe to the building. I cannot see. I cannot see a dang thing. Okay, maybe not this one. Maybe not this one, because I'm getting nowhere fast, and not being able to see anything is not working out for me. So here we go. No. I don't know what you mean. Wait, you can see it just fine? Cause yeah, I can barely see anything. I can see like the soft silhouette of trees. That's about it. Just I become one with nature. Wait, am I? I cannot. I can't do this. I also can't close it. Oh my gosh, Alt F4 doesn't even work. Oh no, that's the real horror. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in this in the void. Let me. Oh my gosh, what? There we go. Okay, get out of here. Okay, how about the man in the park? Oh yay, it's a window this time. Okay. What is this demo disc? Okay, let me have it be. There we go. This can be a window. It's not even. Okay. Have it be just like that. There we go. This is off to a fantastic start. Hello, sir in the park. How are you? Please help, I can't find my grandson, Timmy. I saw him on the playground, but now I'm too tired to look and I'm worried he's hungry. Will you please find him? I mean, okay, I'll try. I will attempt. I shouldn't leave without helping the old man. Oh. Okay. Timmy! Timmy, are you here? Timmy! Timmy? Partially eaten candy bar. It looks okay. Maybe Timmy will like this. Maybe I can lure Timmy out with a half-eaten Hershey's bar. Timmy! Timmy! Timmy? Okay, that is a barrier. Timmy, are you in this tube? Are you in the slide? Timmy! I think I hear Timmy in here. Gee, thanks, mister. Tell my grandpa I'll be there soon. Okay. Hello, sir. Thank you for giving Timmy a snack. Come to think of it, I'm a little hungry myself. With your help with— Ah! What? I'm tired of eating how the old man thinks to himself. Your body is never found. Right? Heckin' rude. Okay. Anyway. Let's go back to... Oh gosh, I need to move you guys over here. Like a seal. My uncle's story. This is... No! Put on the other monitor again! Okay. This is not that great. This game pack is needs a little bit of work. Oh, are they allowed to do that? I don't know if they're allowed to do that, but that's okay. We love the PlayStation 1 intro here. Sfara. This game was made in 2 weeks for a game jam. That was 3 years ago. Content from all third party used in this game will be in the credits of the game. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Death by Moonlight. Okay. Enter was the start button, I think. Ow. Oh my gosh, look at us go. Also, hello, Dragon Ball, how are you doing? Washington State, 1994. Doing, that's fair. I am also doing. 8:46 p.m. You just discovered about your daughter's disappearance. Okay. After losing your wife, your daughter is all you had. Right? I love discovering about. She's the most important thing in your life. Well, she's missing, so wouldn't it would be was? After some phone calls, you discovered that she got kidnapped. Oh no. I thought she was just playing a long form of hide and seek. Not by just some ordinary criminal, but by your wife. But by something else. Oh my gosh. Two infamous kidnappers. Oh my gosh. Didn't get kidnapped by a regular kidnapper, but by two! The twins! Oh man! Theodore and Jeffrey Walker. How dare they? Most commonly known as sad and happy. The pee pee poo poo men. After 2 hours driving, you saw. What did we see? A gigantic mansion by the woods. Oh man. Why is this so dramatic, right? I got to find my daughter. Where is she? Oh! Oh, there's straight up vampires living here. You kidding? It doesn't look like someone lives here. I'll get inside. No one lives here. I'm gonna go in. It's mine now. Man, this guy cannot handle the fact that Karen took the kids, right? Hello, statue. Are you the one crying? It seems that this door is locked. There's nothing on the other side, apparently. I'm coming for you. Oh gosh, there's so much Z fighting in this hallway. It won't budge. It won't budge. It's missing a doorknob. Seems locked. Is Azuka inside? Right, the vibes are kind of fun. Daughter, are you in there? Oh gosh, I can't peek into that room. Okay, they actually had the colliders up here. It's very unprofessional, but that's fine. Yeah. It gives it a charm. Something about it being unprofessional. Yeah. We played another game where it was just like, this is not good, but... Where would a key be? Maybe in this room. I found some important inscriptions torn apart from some book. What does these important inscriptions say? We'll never know. They're important, but we'll never know. Oh, I can read from the bookshelf. I found some important inscriptions torn apart. Okay. I guess we found the books that they were torn from. Some burned notes are still readable. Okay. Can I read them? Well, oh. I found some important inscriptions torn apart. Okay. We go up to the door and say, "Open sesame," and then I will get our daughter back. Oh. Hello, sir. The statues is holding some sort of key. Can I have the key? Looks like a statue of a samurai. Okay. How about this? I got a duck. Without the zombies, right? Here, sir, would you like a trade? A key for a duck? No? Okay. Fair enough. Well, we'll find something for this duck, I guess. Of course the answer wouldn't be in the same room that I got the piece from. Hello, would you like this duck? I can't even interact with you, that's interesting. How about you? It seems that this door is locked. Okay. Maybe I can unlock the door with this duck. Darn. Was there anything else for us to put a duck in? Maybe put it in the fire. Maybe the fire is willing to trade the notes for the duck. Here you go. Some burned, okay. I feel like it would be good to know what these important inscriptions say. Maybe there's like one of the samurai statues that I can give this duck to. How about you? Would you like a duck? Ah, the wooden bird fits perfectly in the statue's hands. Do I get the key now? The statue's is holding some sort of key. Okay. Well, there were 3 more ducks, so... Wow. Simply fill all of them true. Would you like a duck, sir? Yay! Oh, there you go. How about you? Would you like a duck? Yes. Okay. Now I can have key. No. There's obviously some sort of pattern. It fits perfectly in whichever hand I give. Is there... I mean, you're all kind of posed the same, too. Sorry. Can I have the key? Can I have the key, sir? Sir, I want the key! Is there any... It's holding so tightly that I can't get it. Oh, that's new. That's a new dialogue bit. If I stand next to you, will you give me a hint, sir? No? Okay. Looks like a statue of a samurai. Okay. Is there any, like, difference between you guys? Because the ducks fit in all of your hands perfectly. I don't understand. Is there a thing on the ceiling? No? Yeah, you. Okay, I took yours. I can have one from you. Maybe... like, one... at each, like, axis? Because we got you... Take yours. I said take yours! Do you want to give me the key now? Okay. Is there anything that's in the darkness that you Eggies can see that I have not seen? Maybe, like... Maybe I'll go outside and see if there's, like, a watering can to get rid of the fire. Because otherwise, I've got no clue. Oh, I can't go outside. Because this door is locked. Is this a... no? Okay. Because there's the duck and... the duck and samurai room. There's the important inscriptions that I can't actually look at room. Was this a thing? No. Maybe if I stand in front of the fire. Because the statue with the key had like a second line. Sadly, that vision didn't just belong to that location. No matter where he looked, the infamous Bird Island now emanated nothing but the— what? Infamous Bird Island? Huh? Okay. Right? Okay, so maybe we need to, like, stand here for a minute for these important inscriptions, and then it will tell us what the important inscriptions are. We just have to wait for them to, you know, kindly tell us. The smoke created from the battle finally drifted down, allowing the war crew's captain to finally see the battlefield. What? What? Safely inside his ship's command room, he thanked his past self for all the decisions that led him to be there. I'm assuming that means that one of the ducks is gonna be behind him. As far as his vision could possibly reach, he spotted some of the some of the few men waiting for reinforcements on the once beautiful beach. I think our man's is a slow reader. Now, the only thing left right ahead of him was a sea of blood and dead birds. Is there more? Is there more, sir? Ahead of him. Okay. That's a... So I guess the hint is there needs to be one in front of him. Okay. Let's wait another 5 minutes in front of this note. Our man's has a very slow reading speed, but that's okay. He never learned how to read until he was 30. Yeah, it's just as confusing as the Resident Evil puzzles, right? His biggest worry, however, was at 4 o'clock, there was only death. Just death. At 4 o'clock exactly. Very, very early in the day. The sun hasn't quite set yet, especially if it's winter. It was impossible to even know how humans could swim so far from shore and still be absolutely torn apart like that. I think our girl is gonna pass out from just waiting. Or how was it even possible for something to kill humans on the ground at the same time? Beings from the heavens. What? 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 That way for sure, he was not willing to follow. What? Hayabusa Yakuza, The Total War 19XX. What? What does this tell me? His biggest worry, however, was at 4 o'clock. Okay, so... Okay. I wonder, what does that means? Okay, let's put one of the ducks at 4 o'clock, I guess. A majority of this is gonna be waiting for the notes. Okay. So we got the one in front of him. 1, 2... Take yours. And give it to you. Okay. I'm at least liking this one more because we're actually able to play this one. Okay, let's wait for him to read the important inscriptions here. He's got to sound it out. On the port side, his allies followed him. They must be as frightened as he was now. Okay. Port side, is that the left? Or is that the right? Which one's port and starboard? At least a few sparrows were following them, perhaps curious about the giant metal machine, or maybe simply smart enough to keep close. It cut off the word close. He was like, I don't know what this word is. what it is, so I'm just gonna not read it. A glimpse of their right side revealed that another small part of the group of birds was also following one of the ships, slightly ahead. Okay. Port side is left? Okay. So if that's the hint that we're getting from this, then we have another one in the right spot. So I'm probably gonna have to check the one in the fire again. Starboard. Right side. Is there a pattern here? Okay, so I guess we have to actually move one of them. Apparently the hint was the right. Okay. So you... Give me your duck. Here you go. And then... Where's the last duck? We got the one in the front. Oh. No. I thought you were holding one. Oh my gosh, where is the last duck? Oh, you. You. Okay. I'm taking your duck just so that way we can figure out what the last hint is. Like, at the very least, if nothing else works in this game pack, at least this did. Okay. We have to sift through the ashes and stuff to read this note. Sadly, that vision didn't just belong to that location. No matter where he looked, the infamous Bird Island now emanated nothing but the nothing but the Well, I guess this is the duck that we just brute force. Nothing but the Unless we just keep this last one, but yeah, I doubt it. You. Did I get the key now? No? Okay. How about 2? Okay. We know these ones are right. How about this one? Nope. Well, I don't think it would be behind them. Nope. How about you? It's like, I don't know if I trust this game to, like, make a click sound when I get it right. Nope. Yeah, sir, I think your daughter is dead at this point. Oh, wait. Did I get it? Did I get the key? Did I? It's not saying anything, so do I have it? Do I have the key? I'm coming, sweetie, I think. I don't really know. It didn't give me any confirmation. Seems like... Did I not get the key? Okay, there was the door downstairs that was locked, so maybe the key was for this door. Okay, maybe it just didn't give me the key. That is a real possibility that it just didn't give me the key. Okay. Maybe you. Nope. Oh, wait. You. And you. Okay. Do I have it back? Well, it's in front of him. And it said starboard right. And then 4 o'clock. So unless I'm supposed to be looking at it like this way for the 4 o'clock thing, I don't know. I don't know. Ah. I feel like you should be telling me something. I don't know what. Let's look at this one again. Really wish we could speed up the text. It kind of does look like Silent Hill. Sadly, that vision doesn't just belong to that location. No matter where he looked, the infamous Bird Island now emanated nothing. Vision didn't just belong to that location. I don't know what this one's trying to tell me. Also, why did you disapprove, Rocket? What'd I do? What'd I do? What did I do? It's like I'm trying to catch what like the last little bit is telling me. Disapprove you being Nurgle's favorite? I don't even understand. Who's Nurgle? But the fit. Ah! No matter where he looked, the infamous Bird Island now emanated nothing but the... I don't understand. I don't understand. I tried to brute force it and it didn't even work. I don't understand at all. I like the other demo disc better. Gwemlin, yes. Because it said... I guess our daughter's just gonna be dead. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We got this. Because that would be the 4 o'clock. It said like starboard right. in front of him. Like, wait. Let me just trade you this duck. Give me the duck. Take the duck. Give me the key. Please. Please. Let me get the key. Ah! 'Cause like, it did something weird when I had it like over there, because it doesn't say anything when it's there immediately, so that makes me think that it's the right one, but it's not, apparently. I'm not able to get the key from this man's. Because if I leave and come back, then it's like, oh, yeah, it has a key that you can't get. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not liking this demo disc. I want to return it. Bring it back to the Blockbuster. Get a refund. Was it from them? To the right. 4 o'clock. And then, I don't know, man. I've tried everything. I think our daughter's dead. Smack, 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 smack. Just beat up the statue. Beat it up. Take that. Take that. On guard. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Happy and sad can keep my daughter. I don't care about her no more. But now I'm trapped, so I've been kind of kidnapped myself. Just let me in! Let me in! Yeah, we'll go to the next one, I think. We'll go to the next one. What was it? The Zebra Man. Let's try with this. Hopefully this one will be a little bit better. Hopefully. This demo is a work still on progress. Expect bugs and lack of stuff. Mess around as you can and have fun. Okay. Oh, wow. An eyeball. I wanted to give that one a fair try, but I don't know, man. This one seems to have a lot of work put into it, though. E. Oh. Interesting. Oh. That's a thing. Hello? What is this? Help. I'm helping you out of here. Trust me, you have nothing to lose. Do you want to get out or what? Follow my directions. I'll be watching you. Okay. So he tossed a grenade into your shower, right? Well, it was like a tape. Or, oh, thought he did. Hello. I'm punching everything. I can't see now. Kill. Blah. Oh gosh. I see that the floor says something, but I can't see it. Ah! Okay. Wow! I don't know what that did for me. I have a key though, so I think I can beat up that other person now. I'm saying enemies can't see in the dark. Maybe. I see the word games, but... Get over here! Oh, I already killed you. Whoa! Oh, produced by... Okay. It's part of the credits. I need to kill one more, I think. Or two? Get over here! Ah! I have 1 health. It's over here. Yay! Boop. We did it! Put on this mask and never take it off. Forget about your previous identity. If you intend to survive, you'll have to go full animal by midnight. Okay, so there's a minimum kill entry and maximum. I guess so, yeah. This is kind of fun. Yeah, it does have like a Hotline Miami vibe to it. Which I've never played, but I've seen a few people play it. Whoa! I'm gonna get you! It's so quiet. Just my bare feet slapping on the floor. Ha! Oh! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You've been wearing animal masks like Hotline Miami, right? Ah! Whoa! Narrator check fresh. There's a narrator. Whoa! Oh gosh, you have a gun! Ah no! This is silly. Okay. Whoa! I'm gonna get you. How do I deal with the gun? Ah! Oh gosh, I'm 1 hit away from death. Wait, there was something in the trash down here. For me. I think. Ah! Oh no, it's not there anymore. Oh no, I'm gonna be dead. Raw! The Thunder Zebra universe. Get over here! Bootleg Hotline Miami, maybe. Definitely more than likely, inspired. I'll beat up your computer. Ah! Oh gosh! What are you? What are you? I'm gonna beat you up. Bit more than inspired, maybe. Just a little bit. Let's see. So it's worse solid. The guy with the gun is gonna get me. Ah! Ah! Hello? Revenge. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I got some health. Were we experimented on? Experimented on. Got heckin' like outlaws vibes. Ah! Get over here! No! Darn, and he's like the last guy I have to get to. Ah! Ah! This was my your surroundings. Oh, where's the person that was in here? Oh, that was a health thing. Oops. Oh well. Oh, I heard you. There's no sprint or ability to throw stuff. No, there's not. I'ma get ya. I'ma get ya. Oh wait, sprint. Oh, I right-clicked. That's what that is. Oh gosh, let me get ya. Let me get the guy with the gun. I'm gonna get him. There we go. I did it. Okay, so that's what the skulls in the upper corner are. Oh gosh. That was a big sneeze. I'm sorry. Get over here. Okay. So, yeah, we got that information. And we don't need that health thing now. Did we go up? I don't think we did. Or did we? No, we did. I don't know if we got everything, though. Okay, we got 2 keys. But yeah, definitely no thing to sprint without having that, like, boosted damage. Or whatever it is. Boop. He was waiting for me to open that door. No! I defeated the last person and then died! No! Okay, we got it. We got it this time. Okay. You're on the way. Ah! And we're going. Wah. Okay. Should be good. I'm gonna just beat up a few more guys to power up. Oh yeah. Remember there was one in there. Was there one in you? I don't think so. There was just the poof. And then we also need to do the little seeing about our past, I guess. Oh. Okay. Let us go. We got it this time. No, I pressed the button and it didn't work! No! Heck. Look at ya. Okay, so I guess I need to do that after I get the first guy, I guess? I guess. Okay, why is it not working? I have the amount of people, don't I? I definitely do by that point. Oh, it's because I get hit. Okay. I see. That's what my mistake is. I get hurt. No, get it. Get it. Get you. Poof. And then, oh gosh. No, don't shoot me. No. How dare. I have to go back to that health pack. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna have enough to be able to power up for that. Not much to say about this game, yeah. Okay. Look at you over here. Oh gosh. Ah. Oh no, I didn't kill all of them? There's still somebody out there that I haven't killed? Oh no! There's two? Oh my gosh. You know what? We don't have to. Next area is tight. Don't go crazy. Have patience and focus on punching one by one. Soon you'll get out of here. I trust in you, but... What about you? You trust yourself? Plays like Hotline Miami, but slower and less everything. Yeah, it's a work in progress, they said. So it's a little demo. It looked like there was a button to like wishlist it on Steam or something. I'm not 100% sure. Ah! Heck. And it's like, honestly, it's got more than what the previous things have had. Whoa! I'm gonna get ya! Turn off. Original soundtrack. I got beat up by a scientist. Okay. I guess I'll remember pie. Maybe. That's supposed to be pie pie? I don't know. It's like pie and then like a gate of some kind? No, don't. No! Oh my gosh, that dude came up out of nowhere to punch my dead body. What the heck? Let me see, what's this way? Oh, that's where I came from. Okay, I figured. Yeah, this one's okay. I like it more than the other ones, but I don't know. It's not bad. It's kind of lost my interest now. I'm at least gonna... I'm giving it a fair chance at the very least. Ah! Came out of nowhere. So you turn on the light. It's like I haven't even gotten any guns, or not guns, I haven't gotten any keys at all. Okay, there's that password thing. Okay, we got a key. Got one so far. And we're back to our slappy feet. Are you healing? No. I needed heals. I think we at least got most of the guys, though. We just gotta go through the rooms now with the key. There's so many, like, rooms for keys, though. Go down here. Oh, dude! Okay, we got all of them. Oh gosh. Okay, me. No! No! Oh gosh, what's the third digit? Because it won't let me get out of this. It's 3.141? Yeah. Yeah, well, it wanted like an extra digit. Where is the exit? Was it up here? Ah, yes. Oh yeah, the fourth one, yeah. You're doing great all by yourself. Got a little surprise for you. Follow the arrows. By the way, I was wondering, how are you even playing all these cassettes? That's what I was wondering the first thing. Just like, wow, you have a cassette player in your cell? Wow. Oh my god. I'm just going and swinging. That was a surprise. What the heck? Okay. I'm just rapidly clicking. There we go. How do we turn on the lights? I don't know. Because the arrows told us to, I guess? They're like, I have a surprise for you, follow the arrows. A chainsaw! Wow! Okay. I don't know if this is much better for me. No, that is actually worse for me. That is actually not that great at all for me. What the heck? Yeah, right? Our fists were already doing fantastic. Why did we... Like, the idea of a chainsaw is great, yes, but also, like, that was terrible. What's over here? Hmm. Darn, and the only healing thing is over here. Yep. Hmm. Like, I want to give it a good chance, but also it's just like, ugh. Though we don't turn on the lights and kill everyone first, sure. Get some heals. Just blindly swinging. Let me see. Just blindly swinging everywhere. Oh my gosh, that guy was behind me! Rude! Give it a better chance if it didn't already know hotline exists. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where else go, so we're just gonna... through here... Yeah, they get me so fast while I have the chainsaw, my goodness. Yeah, that might be enough for that one. Let me see, Mind Howl. Let's hope the best for Mind Howl and Masked whatever the other one is. Pardon. Let me see what we got here. Come on, man, you owe me. Shall I remind you of your date with Heather? Listen, I'll cover you this time, but don't get used to it. Man, thanks a lot. I won't forget. One of us is gonna probably die. Yeah, right. Any pending calls? Yeah, only one. No big deal, though. Just take the east entrance to Lakewood Forest. What should I expect? It's just old Emmett, local hunter. He told the dispatcher that he stepped on a bear trap. Ow. Probably the idiot forgot one of his traps there and stepped on it. Just beware of the wild animals in the region. Got it. Any more information? No, that's it. away. If you see Heather by the PD, tell her I said hello. Sure. Yeah, the music does have kind of the Silent Hill vibes. I hope the best for this game. Ooh. Mind Howl. At the very least, this one has good presentation. Absolutely nothing else. Before you go, I need to tell you one more thing. Enable tutorial? Sure. Why not? Go on. You can press the tab button to open your inventory. WAS to move. E to interact. Yeah, that's basic stuff. Also, you already have your pistol and flashlight with you, right? Well, I'm a police officer, aren't I? Of course I have my equipment. If you need to, you can equip them from your inventory. Use your mouse to aim with the right button and shoot with the left button. I'm sorry. That was it. Good luck. Aim. Give me my flashlight. Oh, it's got like a Resident Evil kind of thing going on a little bit. Hello, Sparkly? Will you take the handgun ammo? Yes. Did I like zoom out from this man's? I want it to be like an over the shoulder. That kind of works. Hello? I don't know where I'm going. Whoops. Sorry. Now everyone knows that I turned down my volume. Ah, a shiny. You take the medicine? Sure. Let me in. Let me in, this is the police. Okay, I guess I'll go this way. A pole. Where is this man's? A shiny! September 12th, 1998. Today is the anniversary of one of Lakewood Forest's most curious events. For those who don't remember, 2 years ago on this very day, there was one of the biggest police and military incidents in our forest. Locals reported on September 13th, 1996, strange rumbling sounds and gunfire along with the sounds of unidentified creatures. No pictures of the incident have been released, and the police have not commented on the case to this day, and it is rumored that the incident never officially existed and only the army has files on it. Okay. This big ol' incident happened, but it's to believed that the government made it up. There is no proof of it actually happening. I appear to be stuck in a loop. Oh. Hello, sir. I was convinced that I wasn't gonna find you. Thank God, what took you so long, huh? Avoid moving your leg. An ambulance is already on its way. I just need you to hold on a little longer. Hell, all it takes is one rainstorm and the emergency services go to hell. Look, there is no need to be a jerk here, Emmett. Jeez. Just tell me, how the did you step in one of your own bear traps? Like 20 miles away from your house. They are not mine. Some hole must have put them here on purpose. Probably one of those rich who live in the mansion. Oh, you don't live in the mansion. I thought you did. I'll tell you what, you stay here and wait for the ambulance. I'll see if anyone at the mansion knows anything. Good luck with the sons of Okay. Here I go. On my adventure. I feel like something's gonna jump out at me and I'm not even gonna, like, be prepared for it. Does the universe does not pause when I go into my inventory. This is not what you're supposed to do. For sitting in the bear trap? Or going to the mansion? I think a creature is following me. Be addressing the issue with a medkit that would be in the back of the squad car. Oh, true. We would need to go back to the squad car. Hello? Hello? People who live in the mansion, let me in. I need to talk to you. You trapped an old man in your bear trap. Okay, well, time to go home. I'm pretty sure those rustling sounds are not me. They're so loud. The computer pulled up the plate and it's under the name Emmett Peterson. Oh. Okay. Can I go home? I have an ambulance heading to this man's. How do I get in the mansion? Also, what's with these, like, big ol', like... Oh, they're street light things. I thought they were, like, little openings of some kind. But street lights don't make sense in a forest, but it makes more sense. Can I jump the fence somewhere around here? Okay. Maybe this is the back door. Maybe I was supposed to go past the dude. That's probably the case. Cause yeah, maybe this is like the back door to the mansion. Wow. And so I have to... I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. What we are doing. Okay. I thought for a second you were dead. Okay. So I guess this way. went to check if bear traps are illegal, and the first thing I get is setting up bear traps to catch people are illegal. Like, no duh, that's illegal, right? This is a big forest. Hello? What was that? What was that indeed? Dispatch. A local hunter was trapped in Lakewood Forest. Suspicious mansion found in the scene. Asking for backup and fire department support to break the bear trap. Wait, you said that there was already an ambulance on the way. Hello? Repeating location. Lakewood Forest. Out. Did you lie to the mans? I hope nothing runs out at me. So I have enough time to switch to the gun. March 06, 1997. Dispute over the huge residence in Lakewood Forest still remains strong. For those who don't remember, the former residents of the mansion disappeared weeks after the incident that took place on September 12, 1996 in Lakewood Forest, involving the military and the police, just in case you didn't read the other newspaper. Some speculate that the government has a role in the disappearance of the former residents, since shortly after the disappearance, the government took possession of the land. Not only did the government make up the thing, but also they stole the land. There's also rumors that the locals themselves are responsible for the disappearances, as some trespassers have reported that the site has several marks and symbols that resemble those of an occult cult. Well, time to go in. Hello? Locked. Aw, darn. Ah, jeez. It's not gonna be that simple. Hello? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Hello? Oh gosh! Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh man. Oh, another thing for me to have read. Oh gosh, I went the wrong way again. No! I don't know where I'm going. Where is it? Oh, hi. Hello, friend. Oh gosh, there's two of you! Ah! Hi. Oh, there were so many of them. Well, at least the hunter's gonna be safe. There were so many. There were so many. Finally, after an hour and a half, we finished one of the... Or actually, no, we finished the first one. So... But we finally finished one. Yippee. I liked that. So far, this is my favorite one. It's nice and simple. Okay. I have to go over here to... No, let me close the game. Okay, fine. I'll Alt F for it. There we go. Oh, there's Denki. Okay, let's see for Masked Devourer, and I think that's the last one on here, I think? We'll see. This one looks like it's gonna be creepy. What's our settings? Okay. This looks like it's gonna be so creepy. Let's go. Night. Okay, there you go. Okay. Finally got in. Oh.
Okay, the recording is going just fine. So, everyone, welcome to my blog. Whether you know me or not, I'm Katie. Today, we are going to explore an abandoned, mysterious city in Japan. Actually, I promised to you that I will visit Inunaki Tunnel, but I couldn't get past this location. It said it was once a populated city, but one day some strange disease started to spread, and everyone had to move out. But it's just a legend. I'm pretty sure it's just another mining town with a tough history. Anyway, let's take a walk around the town then, shall we?
Hey guys, welcome to my vlog. We're one of those channels that go into places we probably shouldn't.
This is the first place worth visiting, just behind that Torii gate. So, how can I get there?
One's interesting so far. Hide. Closed. Okay. Let's hide in the trash. That's some content. Oh, we got an oxygen meter when we hide? Oh, dang. You to interact? What am I interacting with? Okay, I guess that's just in general if I didn't know. Closed. Okay. Oh, go in.
Is this the No Theater?
No.
What a strange altar. And that mask.
Mask? Where do you see a mask? That's a tree. We are absolutely gonna get spirited away here. Or demoned away, depending. Yeah, I don't know what mask you're talking about, ma'am. You gotta wait until something's... Oh. Ah? Oh no. Not only are we recording ourselves going into places we shouldn't, but also we're an ARG channel. That or the mask hacked our camera.
When skillfully used, masks can be an extremely dramatic form of
What were you thinking? You unleashed it.
Hello? Oh. You look more terrifying than the monster we're supposed to be afraid of. Oh.
Who are you?
Oh no. I have no time for this. You must assist me, please.
Don't come closer.
You need to listen.
Stand still. What is this all about? Is this a joke? Very funny.
I am a Catholic missionary. I travel across Japan spreading the word of Jesus.
Travel across Japan, spreading the word of Jesus.
The bus stopped in this city, and I sensed some strange aura coming from this area. So I came.
What just happened to me?
I'm not really sure. I can explain everything later. All you need to do is to help me with the ritual. Let me just grab my... I can't believe it. I'm sure that my bag was with me when I came to town.
Maybe you've left it on your way there? We can go together and check.
I can't go. I need to buy some time. I will be performing a restraining ritual while you're looking for my bag. You can go check out the bus stop first.
The bus stop. Where is that? Well, I'll go this way. And hope that this is correct? Nope. Okay, time to die. Dang, Katie, why did you do this? You know you're too white for this. Where is the bus stop? Yeah, you're closed.
I think I can hide inside of those trash boxes. Ew.
Why do you have that thought? What would you need to be hiding from? We're not, like... I'll do that if you want me to. But, like... I don't really have a reason yet. I don't think. I don't feel like I'm in danger quite yet. Hello? Aw, man. Geez, she got me. Okay, where would I load from? She's white, that's why she's doing this, right? Oh gosh, is this before or after I unleash the thing? Because I feel like this is before I looked at it. No, okay. Sir, you didn't do a good job. You didn't do a good job at the sealing ritual. I'ma be honest.
I think I can hide inside of those trash boxes.
Okay.
Ew.
So if I hear a little... I need to start running away. What is this area? I feel like that's the priest, and he has failed. It's like, let's just go home. This is the place that I came from, I'm pretty sure. So we'll just go back. Yeah, we got boxes. Just leave. Just leave, Katie. Just leave. This is where you came in from. Okay. Let's go back into the city. The things we do for content, I swear. It's like, Katie, why aren't you even like... You're having this be a vlog. So you're planning on uploading this later. You need to just... Why aren't you live streaming this, ma'am? That way someone can save the VOD and then upload it for posterity later. Let's see. You're probably not a bus stop. Oh. Oh. Nah. I don't know if there would be another ending. Because I don't know where else to go.
I can hide inside of those trash boxes. Ew.
Because, like, she doesn't show up until I'm, like, here. Kind of waltz. It's like, how close do I need to have her be? Because that sounds like she's just hanging out. What if I just die in the trash can? Or does it, like, boop me out? Oh, she was right there. Oh. We succeeded. Waltz on down. Is the bus stop over here? Hello? Closed. Another trash can to hide in. Oh gosh. Ah! Cause I'm sure there's some... she's like right on me. Okay. No. Maybe? Okay. We're good. I got no clue where a bus stop is. Oh.
I
don't-
don't see the bag
Mm.
here. Maybe they have a lost and found in that convenience store.
Convenience store? No, let me in. Hey, the cash register is jammed again. Where's the toolbox? It sounds like she's in the building. Also, have you already checked out the new blue vending machine in front of my house? It malfunctions. I think something is stuck inside. Need a tool to unlock it. Oh gosh, there's a save function in this one? Nice. Okay, go out. Also, I feel like there wouldn't be a lost and found in here. Especially if this town has been abandoned. Guess my inventory is just a key.
Oh, the bag is locked behind the shutters. Guess I must find the way in.
Okay. I think it's not coincidence that this key was next to the letter in the shop. What was it saying about that house again? Okay. Do not throw rubbish. Okay, this one's actually kind of neat. This one's well put together, I think. Okay, there's a house somewhere. Over here. Oh, there's just trash. Casually hide in the dumpster. Like right there. Okay. I want to say we're good. I'm not sure. Okay. I think we're okay. Oh, nice, it's a toggle crouch. Doop, 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 doop. But something about a vending machine and also a house. Okay, nothing for that. Got a trash can there if it starts creeping and crawling. Don't know of a good sense of, like, how close it is to me. Oh, it sounds close, though. I'm gonna hide back in there. Hello? Hello? Oh! I saw it in the distance. But now I don't hear it anymore. Smelly, I'm not Smelly Rocket! How dare you insinuate such lies. Okay, we're good. Oh, did he? Yeah, I found it in a game pack demo disc thing. I'm not scared of you. Sound she's literally right on top of me. Oh, she's like right there. I think. Ma'am, go away. I can only hide in here for so long. Okay. I think she's gone. Wait. We were just down here. Heck. Huh? Okay, so she saw me. I guess. I'm gonna spoil it, but the boss is funny if you run the wrong way. There's a boss? Ah! Ah! Oh, she's gonna kill me. 100% she's killing me. Hello? Really think there wouldn't? I don't know. You already met him? Wait, the the priest dude is the final boss of the game? I guess. Oh my gosh. Stop hanging around. He's camping me. Hello? Hello, go away, please. Oh my gosh. She's straight up camping me. How rude. How rude. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, this is just my life now. Just hanging out in this dumpster. This is what happens when white people try to mess with things. Okay, I guess it's gone now. I'm almost positive I'm not going the right way. Oh, she found me. Ah! How did you see me from all the way over there, ma'am? I'll give it... Oh god, she's right outside. I'll give it 1, maybe 2 more tries. I'd like you to know last time I messed with something, only a small forest fire started. Still? I'm sorry, are you seeing me in here? So the bag is in there. I need to, like, go to the person's house. What did the note say again? Blue vending machine in front of my house. I think something's stuck inside. What is this? A fuse. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's just camping me. refuse the box. Ah. And she's just like right outside. And it's like slightly having the sound of her seeing me out there. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. You good? Good? You're not camping outside the place anymore? Okay. Just like, brrr. Okay. Let's go down here. Let's not. It's kind of making me think of, what was it, White Labyrinth or something? White Day, a labyrinth called School. Yep. Except I feel like that one was more fair. Okay, one last try. I'm giving it the one last try, otherwise we'll go to something else. So how are you Eggies doing? How are you doing? She keeps like seeing me. I'm in the building. I didn't even grab the items. I need to do that while I'm waiting for her to stop crawling around. Definitely doing waiting on a call and see that I'm seeing to feel isn't coming. Oh no. Is the would the call have been a good thing? And now it's sad that it's not happening, or is it a case of like you're hyping yourself up for the call, but now it's like you feel like you have hyped yourself up for nothing? I get that. I'm gonna die. Look at them. You can kind of see them. Okay, they were moving away. Oh, they're moving back. I have myself up mostly, not really good with adulting, and I'm trying to get back into adulting for the sake of getting money for Madago, yeah. I'm sadly probably gonna have to do that too. Which, like, adulting is hard. And especially when I'm, like, getting better from being sick. So it's just like, well, I have to, like, wait a little bit. Ah! You spawned right on top of me! What the heck? Okay. That's it. Okay, let's see. Was there anything else in here? I think that was it for that. Is there like another section to demos? Oh, there is another section for demos. What is this? Someone told me there's a hidden demo on this disc, but can't find. Let's see what this side of demos is. I've been stuck here since they canceled the shows. We don't know how to get out. I don't even know if I want to go through all of these. Because, like, So many of them were so bad. Getting back into education was not really a call I cared for, but I'm annoyed that it's already been scheduled, so I have to pretend I care. Yeah. It was a call from a college I was looking into, asking questions and whatnot. Already found a technical school I'm really pretty into, so I don't really care for this call. Ah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll give these at least a try. WAS to move, mouse to shoot, interact, Q to look at list. What? So keep an eye on your ammo. Okay, what's my to-do list? Dog, cat, rat, bird. I'm shooting pets? Oh. What the heck is this? Oh gosh, you take so many shots. Ah! Well, I'm dead. I don't have that much ammo. Oh no, I die. I found no piles of bones. You failed to activate the obelisk. Okay. I'll try that again, I guess? I'm not sure. Can I do I give the obelisk pets? I don't. What? I thought that was a box of ammo that I could maybe grab. I don't. I'm confused. Ah! It said S to look down. Is there a reason to look down? I don't. And like these guys take so much ammo. Or they have to be like close. Well, now I'm out of ammo. Okay. This one cannot comprehend the random demo schlop that they've been sifting through. I cannot, no. Like, so many of these are kind of bad. I kind of don't want to finish the rest of these. Like there's so, like, I'll try this cozy together, like, Animal Crossing looking thing, but like, it really is just schlop. And half of them open on the other monitor. Okay. I'll try this one because I saw this as a separate demo. Okay. This was the thing that like wasn't getting captured. Can I capture it like this? I don't think I can. Okay. This is no. Does not want to get captured by itself. Okay, well, full screen. There we go, that makes it work. You have reached the voicemail of Jugama Jugama Kokonosuke Kaiju Suge Sue Matsu Urai Matsu Furai Matsu Funnara Tokono ni Sumu Tokoro Yaburu Koji no Puru Koji Paipa 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 no Shuringan no Gurende no Pokonopi no Pokonopa no Chokame no Chosuke. At the tone, please leave your name and phone number and a brief message. Thank you for calling. and have a great day. How are you doing, Pistol? Okay. Let's give this a try. Because I was willing to give it a try. An entity pursues you. Escape into the labyrinth. It has homemade cheese bread. I want cheese bread. Also, I was looking at things that I could maybe do as like jobs. And there was a thing that was like, oh yeah, make bread at 3 in the morning. Okay. I don't know. The entity will not let you escape. Okay. I don't know if I was escaping, but okay. And I was like, that sounds really interesting. But also, like, it's like, I've never made bread before. Oh, you try to open the gate, but you cannot. You have no hands. Oh no! But they're like, yeah, we're, like, you know, we'll hire you if you're willing to learn. And it's like, okay. But also 3 in the morning. And it would have to be a thing of, like, my elf drives me there. So it's just like, wake up, honey. It's 2 in the morning. I gotta make my 3 a.m. bread. But it's just like, I wouldn't mind making bread. I would just be like, I would have to go to bed like as soon as I end stream. This handsome stranger offers to lend you a hand. Do you accept? Yes. Yes. How to accept? How do I accept your kind offer? Ah, perhaps now you can find your way through this labyrinth. Okay. I had to press space. Ah. See, this one's kind of fun. Have I escaped? This is a very big area. It feels like I escaped. These hands are very, like, weirdly similar to mine. Hello? I'm, like, looking at my own hands. I think it's probably, like, the low graphics. Did I escape? Did I do it? Am I out of here? It's getting darker. Did I win? Did I win? The entity will not let you escape. What do you mean? I feel like I did a good job at escaping. Hello. Hello, little guy. Skullboy offers you a cigarette. Do you smoke? No. Smoke him if you got him. Okay. What does this do for me? Are you gonna lead the way or are you just gonna vibe? I think you're just vibing. I feel like the eye is the entity. Oh, hello. Oh, I got a skull. I grabbed one. Yippee. Hello. Are you the entity that's not allowing me to escape? Hello, friend. I give you a hug. Hehe. Okay. Let's go this way, I suppose. I lost the cigarette, but that's fine. Hello! I cannot harm nor help you, dreamer. The creators did not choose me. Aw, that's fine. Where do I go? Like, I really do feel like I left the maze. A strange candle burns before you. Will you take it? You feel the flame reveal secret passages. Do I? Oh. That's fun. So maybe the entity was mad that I was leaving, like, in ways that he didn't want me to leave. To be fair, like, that is me still leaving. Oh, the entity's close. But I've escaped! Ha 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 ha! Oh no. He's on me. Just very focused running. Let's go. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me alive, entity! You'll never catch me alive! You left the entrance unguarded. I can just leave. I can just leave and go. You got nothing. You can't stop me. Okay, maybe you can stop me. Okay. Secret path. Sure, I'll have one of those. I think that has me go faster. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'm going faster with this. Oh, that's a secret path. Okay, yeah, that was a speed boost. Remember that you're legally allowed to leave the analog horror game, where the best method they have to describing the main crux of the video is the entity if it doesn't show up within 15 minutes. Right? Like, I 100% can just leave. Nothing's stopping me from leaving. It's like, technically, I think it's the game barrier that's like... Hello? An old wrench? Slay the nightmare. I can kill the entity now. I don't know how, but I have the thing that I need. Oh, I just hit space. I don't know how many of those I need. But I can now commit a murder. Nightmare fades. Haha! Now you can't stop me. Yippee! I awake! I awake! I can still walk. But I awake. I'm awake. I was stuck in a nightmare dream. Yay! We did it. We did it. Now let me out. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think I think I'm not gonna play the rest of these. I mean, actually, I'll try Mothman Caravan because that sounds fun. But otherwise, I don't know. A lot of these have been stinkers. And I mean a lot of them have been stinkers. No, my frames! No! Oh wait, my frames may be okay. Most of them are just asset flips, true. Oh no. Is this from an earlier Haunted PS1 demo game? Probably made for those 15-minute game jam stuff where you only get 15 minutes to make a game, maybe. Yeah, I think that's kind of why I'm not liking this demo pack, because you can tell a lot of you can tell they're not made for this pack specifically. Because this one's for the PS1 demo disc, and it's also eating my frames. Only for loading. Mothman is coming! Oh gosh! Are you on my side? Oh, you are. Okay. Oh no. I'm out of ammo again. Dinosaurs are real. What? Gunsmith? Blood is real. Knight have ammo? Ah, okay. Get out, they are watching us. Okay, this is just... This is fun and silly. Got people walking on your roof. Which one's my roof? I don't know. Do these do anything? No. Dinosaurs are real? I'm so confused. Do I have more? There's another Mothman. There's a letter over here.
Get out. They are watching us.
I'm so confused. What am I doing? Huh? Heard him somewhere.
You have people walking on your roof.
You went right through that fence.
Dinosaurs are real.
I'm so confused. I should have probably looked at the tutorial thing, but I didn't.
You have people walking on your roof.
We're still in like a round 1 situation. What did you walk in on? I have no idea. I am playing a demo disc that has games from other demo discs. And half of them have been like very bad. So I'm just shooting Mothman.
You have people walking on your roof.
And I'm very confused at what's going on. Demo. Cause I activated some like what was it? I activated some skulls earlier, but I don't know what.
The blood is real.
I don't. I'm very confused. Do anything? Teleport. Where does this teleport me to? Oh gosh.
Get out. They are watching us.
I'm not sure what's going on. There's so many. Oh gosh, that one's just flying away.
You have people walking on your roof.
Oh, skulls. Okay. I did something.
The blood is real. We move.
Oh, we're on to round 2. Ah! I mean, if you want a short free or part prototype, maybe.
Get out. They are watching us.
Yeah, I might. After we finish this one, I might just go away from this demo disc pack. Cause it has not been good for me. Like this one's been fine. This game specifically, because it was made for something else. Ah! Where are the skulls? This is a game you find on Steam for like $1, maybe. Well, it's also on itch.io. It's just like, it's the fact that like, these games weren't made for this pack that's kind of making me be like, And like, there were some that heckin' like, the copyright date was like, I think wasn't there one that was like 2021? So like, they're older ones that probably haven't been updated for years. I don't know. Or the top review would be they did acid. Probably. Because this was for like... This one was for the first, like, haunted PS1 disc. Which, like... I feel like they've been doing that for a while. I feel like I'm gonna be dead here soon, so once I die, I'm just gonna switch to something else. I need to get over there.
Get out. They are watching us.
But like, this teleportation doesn't bring me over there, I don't think. Unless they are and I'm just missing it.
You have people walking on your roof.
Like, I thought this was just gonna be silly because of the fucking dancing taco head thing. No, that's out on... It's either Valentine's Day or the 1st of February. So not that yet. Please stream it as long as I can buy it, yeah? Absolutely, I loved the first one. I'm just gonna run around trying to find that last skull and how to get to it, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. I can't get there. I should be able to, though. Let me see if I can just run around these guys. Oh, wait, I found the way. Maybe? Yeah! Was that not even the end of round 2? Okay, it was.
You have people walking on your roof.
Wee wee. Let me see, I'm just gonna run around, not even shooting at anything. And see if maybe... Oh, we found one. You know what? Gimme.
The moon is real.
Let me experience death. No. No continuing. Are we the baddies? I feel almost like we were. Okay, let me go ahead and just go over here for a bit. Cause we're gonna do some other itch.io thing. That is not this PC cursed thing. Cause I think I've had my fill. I think I've had my fill of the PC cursed thing. I'm going to delete this. I'm gonna what is it? Control Shift Delete to permanently delete. Oh, just Shift Delete. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that into the void. Is there any visual novels? I did find one, I think. You can do that one. I came prepared at the very least. Cause yeah, that needed that needed a bit more work. Okay, let's see. Let me resize this window, because I think this one's sort of a visual novel. Yeah, a large set of disappointments. There were a few that were okay. Like the one where the guy was trapped in the bear trap. That one was okay. That one I didn't have an issue with. I definitely had an issue with all the games that were that decided to open on my secondary monitor. Okay. But let's go on over here. This one is called Stillwater. And I think we're a detective. I'm not sure. That one was okay. That one was tolerable, right? That one was a game that had controls. This is a work of fiction. The resemblance of any real-life people is purely coincidental. This game contains a depiction of horror, mature themes, violence, and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised. I hope it's not gonna be sus mature themes. Caretaker, I'm sorry, but I can't stay here anymore, Nina. That one is just one of those, well, this exists, it's not fun, but it's not bad, yeah. That was a lot of those in that game pack of like this. It's not terrible, but I'm not having fun. I feel like I'm going crazy. Calm down. If we can just talk it out. So many strange things keep happening one after another. Every day there's this damn dripping sound. I thought it was just something leaking at first, but I check every faucet, every ceiling, everything, and still I hear it everywhere, constantly echoing in my ears. Please listen to me. Oh, but the water, that damn water. Water? Yes, it's everywhere. Pools of it are all over the house, and every time I try to mop it all up, another will appear. There's no end to it. But it's at night. It's at night when it comes. What are you talking about? I hear someone or something walking along the hallways at night. Maybe it's just my grandfather. No, Nina, it's not him. I thought it was, but it's not. But I've seen it. That thing! I only glimpsed at it once, but I'm more than certain. That thing was not your grandfather. Ever since that night, I would lock my door and pray it would walk past my room. I don't know what's going on, but I swear it just keeps walking, always walking on pools of water. Sometimes I hear them randomly. Their steps are erratic and faint, but I can still hear them. Just the steady pace up and down the halls. But I think recently it's no longer like that. What do you mean? Every morning I follow to see where the wet footprints lead. It walks towards something more clearly than before. It would walk down the halls, climb the stairs, and turn corners. All of it I'd follow. Eventually the trail would come to a stop, and it would just all stop right by your grandfather's room. His room? If this is some sick joke to scare me away, then please stop. It's not a joke, Nina. I meant when I said that there's something wicked going on in this house. It can't be true. I know this is a lot, but you have to believe me. I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry, Nina. It's okay. I understand. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather up until now, and I'm sorry for all the stress I've caused you. I'll be sure to pay you right away as soon as I— Nina, listen to me. I don't know what's happening around here, but— The woman on the phone cautiously looks around, turning her head constantly back and forth, looking over her shoulder to find, if any, others listening in. She grips the phone so close to her ear in a vice-like grip before speaking again in a hushed tone. Something terrible is lurking in this house. I don't know what it is, but please, as soon as you can get back, take your grandfather and just leave this place. Leave? I can't just leave everything behind. We have nowhere else to go. Please, Nina, this place is not safe. The rumors, they're true. The curse is real. My family is not cursed. But Nina, at this rate, you and your family will— Enough! A pause. Cold and sharp tenseness strains the call as both women, exhausted and stressed beyond their comfort, try to stifle their growing frustrations towards one another. Neither yielding to the other's thoughts, only leaving anger and hurt to fester through the silence. After what feels like a suffocating stillness, Nina finally sighs heavy and responds bluntly to the caretaker. Look, I don't know what you heard or saw, but I can't just leave things like this. Whoever or whatever they are, they will answer to me. I won't let them have their way. I don't have time wasting my energy on this stupid curse. So if you can't help me, then so be it. I'll find a way. Thank you for the hydrate. Nina. My grandfather is all I have left. He is all I have left. Game? It's called Stillwater. Diner, 7 a.m. Amid a foggy morning, there sits a man by the corner of a booth. He drinks black coffee and, depending on his mood, occasionally orders a donut. And today, it is just black coffee. Ugh. I swear, I have never seen that amount of paperwork in my life. Freaking mountain worth of it. You're a valuable member of our team, Hugo. My foot. I'm starting to believe that I was bamboozled into joining their agency. Hugo Laurent, age 30, takes a good look at his cup of joe and chugs it all in one sitting. He then continues to grumble to himself about last night's grueling work at the office. I really need to find a different job. I don't care who I have to spend a night with to get this to happen, but I want a Hellsing live-action Hellsing movie with Keanu Reeves as Alucard. That could be fun. I think he would have to pull a lot of strings to have something like that happen. As he contemplates his poor life choices, he looks out towards the early mist. There was something inherently terrifying about the fog to him, how it engulfs everything and nothing. Even if it disappears, it always leaves behind traces, proof of it remaining. Even in a quaint little town like this, I can't even run from my fate, I guess. Hugo finally stares at the compiled newspaper clippings he put together. Some of them from recent events, but mainly all were past headlines of missing person cases. No matter how many times I see this, it's still just as hard to look at. Fixating case after case, he can't help but remind himself that there is a reason for all of this, an all too personal reason. Seeing strange things comes with a price. In the end, I'm the one doing this to myself. Sounds rough. Mind if I join Kuya? An annoyingly familiar voice interrupts his train of thought. He slowly looks up to see the one responsible, although reluctantly. A lot of strings are asleep with the right person. Or both, I guess. Good morning, Hugo. Hugo scowls and turns away from him. Then he gathers the files and shoves it back into the binder. Meanwhile, the tall man takes this as an initiative and sits at the opposite end of the booth. He greets the waitress passing by and orders himself the hefty body special breakfast special with an extra plate. As usual, the waitress is happy to oblige and goes back to the counter to relay his order. The man then looks back at Hugo. He sees the empty cup and the now jumbled newspaper clippings. All the while, Hugo is trying to ignore him. Wait, Kuya? What that a name or an honorific? I was looking away. I I think it's like a nickname or an honorific or something. I'm not sure. Because they were referring to us like that, but our name is Hugo. So unless Kuya is like our last name or something, I'm not sure. Keanu Reeves is Mario in the next Mario movie. All problems can usually be solved via murdering or... my goodness. That's why bards are the perfect, right? The man then looks back at Hugo. He sees the empty cup and the now jumbled newspaper clippings, all the while Hugo is trying to ignore him. Really should eat something with that black coffee. Not ordering any donuts today? Kia is Tagalog for older brother. Oh, so that might be it. Like the Filipino counterpart of Anaki. That's why it caught my ear. So yeah, that might be what he's referring to us as. Neat. Not ordering any donuts today? I'm fine, Noah. I'm just not in the mood, okay? Not even a little? There is a momentary silence between them before Noah disturbs it once more. Well, too bad for you. I ordered a big breakfast for the two of us. Two? As if the world could grace Noah with an even more perfect punchline, the food arrives. Why the hell did you order for the two of us? Just eat what you want. Don't worry about me. Wow. Mukhang masarap. Right? Right? Bago? Or hago? What is that? The emphasis on Tagalog is in the second syllable and it sounds more like log than log. Interesting. I don't know much about that, so I'm very glad that they have a way of pronouncing it underneath it, though. That's a really nice touch. There's another He-Man cartoon Netflix made. Oh. Are you even listening to me? Come on, we both know that if you don't eat now, who knows when you will, and I'm not about to let you faint again. So open wide. Looks delicious. Ah, nice. Noah de Leon, age 27, a natural-born charmer, is also the only person in the world who knowingly threatens him to eat every day. With a pensive look, Hugo finally gives in and eats the generous spoonful without further complaints. It's good. Right? Good food will always help cheer you up. Sadap in general is delicious. Okay. Damn him, I got swept away again. Oh, by the way, the chief will be out for a business trip. She mentioned it will be for a couple of days. When did she tell you this? I didn't hear anything about it. Yesterday, I think? Yesterday? She told me to sort out the cabinets yesterday. She didn't mention anything about a business trip. I don't actually speak Tagalog, unfortunately, but I do recognize some things. Nice. Yeah, I don't hear it too often, so I don't know. I don't think I really know anything from it, actually. Guess it was a pretty sudden one. Well, I mean, she did tell me to tell you. And lucky me, I know where you go every morning. You know what? I'm not surprised anymore. Well, what do you want to do? We technically have the day off. I'm gonna head back to the office. There's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. In that case, I'll come with you. Why? You could just rest for the day. And pass up this opportunity to get to know you better? Kuya. Put it. After their enlightening banter, the two of them finish their breakfast, pay for their meals, and head to Hugo's car. As a side note, native speakers do occasionally sprinkle English into their words, particularly where a direct Tagalog translation does not exist. Interesting. I wonder, do any of the... I almost feel like maybe a few of the Hololive girls occasionally speak Tagalog, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm wondering if maybe I've only heard it from that, but it might have been something else. I'm not 100% sure. As Noah opens the door to the passenger seat, he notices a bloodhound sleeping inside. Aww. The big dog stirs at the sound of the car opening and lazily stares at Noah. I'm sorry, big guy. He then closes the door while trying not to make too much noise to disturb its occupant. Colby. At the sound of his name, his heavy-lidded eyes slowly peek to see who calls for him. That's so cute. It is his one and only partner, his human. As if finally realizing who he is or where he is, the old bloodhound stirs up from his sleep, pounces at Hugo and proceeds to wag his tail uncontrollably. Also, the pronoun Sia is both he and she. Ah, the gender is implied from context. My mother mixes he and she up all the time when speaking English. Ah, that's neat. Good morning, Colby. Had a nice nap? Colby, 8 years old. Oh, that's an old puppo. Not a super old puppo, but an older puppo. Hugo's most faithful and loving partner in crime has the biggest tendency to just sleep all over the place. Noah, who is witnessing all of this from the back seat, chuckles to himself. He is amazed and slightly defeated at Hugo's sudden surge of energy. Ha! It doesn't matter how many times I try. When it comes to boosting up his mood, no one can beat Colby. Agency, 7:50 a.m. The three head back to the office. The space is just the same as Hugo left it. A decent, organized mess. To his credit, for the amount of boxes he painstakingly went through, he believes he did a fair job. Albeit it could have been better. Whoa, you really outdid yourself, Hugo. It looks less crowded. Ah, shut it, will you? I said I was gonna get to it. Thanks, boy. Before Hugo could continue to give deserved head pats, he notices someone. A woman stands timidly peering outside from the storefront. She looks a bit frantic and even more restless with her disheveled and ill-fitted clothes, drawing emphasis to her already too visible petite frame. The woman tries to grasp the door handle several times, but stops before she could touch it. Her brows furrow, agitated and distressed about something, so much to the point that it is preventing her from just simply reaching out for help. However, when she finally makes eye contact with Hugo, she immediately rushes in. I'm so sorry. I know that the close sign is up, but I saw you come in and I... Are you alright, miss? I need your help. My grandfather, he... Before she can continue explaining, Noah swiftly cuts in front of Hugo and intervenes, in all too practiced manner. It's okay, miss. We'll hear what you have to say. So please, why don't you sit right over there? Noah gestures to one of the empty seats at the other side of the office. The poor woman hesitates for a moment. She clutches desperately to the strap of her purse, her eyes focusing apprehensively on them at the gestured seat. After mulling over Noah's offer, she quickly glances back and nods. The woman then walks towards the corner of the room and sits at the edge of the sofa. Her posture is wary and tense, giving no sign of comfort for even this brief moment of peace. Can you start off by telling us your name? I apologize for earlier. I'm usually a bit more composed than this, but I guess I'm failing at that too. My name is Nina Mortimer. Ah, hello, Miss Nina. My name is Noah de Leon. I am one of the assistants here. This big guy next to you is our other lovely assistant, Colby. And the one brooding over there is Private Investigator Hugo Laurent. Not brooding, I'm just tired. And our chief is away on business, but I think we can still accommodate you. So, how can we help, Miss Nina? For just a moment, Nina appeared a bit more lax, more hopeful, maybe even relieved from this warm welcome. However, she once again tenses up. The guilt and shame come rushing back to her, visible by the creases of her brow as she once again realizes why she is here. I need help watching over my grandfather tonight. Tonight? Yes. I know this is a strange request, but my hands are tied on this. It has to be tonight. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't quite understand. Is your grandfather in any danger? I think someone is trying to take him away. Take him? Miss Nina, I think you should contact the police right away. They are far more equipped at handling this kind of situation. No, they're not! I tried requesting their help, but they've given me the same answer verbatim for weeks now. They would send someone out to watch over the manor for the entire day, but by the end of their routine, they would always report back nothing unusual. They saw no one else leaving or arriving at the house other than me or the caretaker, and despite telling them all in detail about the letters and all the strange things that's been happening, there is nothing they can do about it. They just sit around until it escalates even more. I can't wait any longer. Any more than this, and it'll all be too late. If only I knew who Louis was. Louis? She lets out a gasp. Her hands shot out to cover her mouth, realizing she said too much so carelessly. She tries to avert their gaze, but Hugo stares persistently at her. Miss Nina, who is Lewis? Are they the ones causing all this? Once more she contemplates, her brows knit closely together as she bites her lip nervously. It's as if the words she wanted to say have suddenly died out, too heavy to even utter. A mistake she can't take back. Before the silence stretches further, Noah speaks to Nina with a gentle and reassuring tone. Miss Nina, I know it's scary. All of the things you've mentioned to us so far, no one should ever have to experience, especially by themselves. And I assure you, we'll listen to all of it. I promise. Wild and manic eyes search deeply at them, trying desperately to discern any doubt or mistrust on their faces. However, all she sees are people who are willing to give their time to simply listen to her, to actually help her. From this alone, Nina looks to the side where her purse is and opens it. Tucked inside one of the pockets, she takes out a single slightly crumpled envelope with a pigmented red wax seal pressed in the middle. Hello, Sans. How are you doing? At a glance, Hugo can tell right away that this letter appears to be a bit more worn out and antique. And yet, despite its delicate form, it remains well preserved, well kept. It's as if the letter itself was untouched by time, forever waiting to be opened. Grandfather has been receiving cryptic letters for the past month now. The letters didn't come with an address or the name of a sender, but this one is different from the rest. This one had the name Lewis on it. As she hands over the letter, Hugo notices her hand slightly shaking. Nina's still avoiding his gaze, but he knows she is trying to be earnest. But before he could reach out his hand, he senses it. A faint shift in the room, unnoticeable to the others, but all too glaringly clear to him. How's it going for you? And good, bad, crazy week so far? Oh, geez. It's been going. Not as bad as it could be. There is something very wrong with this letter. Suddenly, Hugo recoils his hand away in pain, like being struck with something sharp, so spontaneously, so memorable, that even if the pain disappears within seconds, a hint of it remains. Something so small, akin to a prick from a rose's thorn. Or more like paper cut. Are you all right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. No, I'm fine, Miss Mortimer. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Hugo stares squarely at the cut. A thin red line starts to form slowly by the top of his index finger, trailing down and stopping just above the first crease. A red so clearly visible, it's taunting. That doesn't look like a normal paper cut to me. Let me get you a Band-Aid. It's fine, Noah. I don't need one. But really, it's fine. It doesn't even hurt that much. Pardon. Noah takes one good look at him before sighing exasperatedly and sitting back down in his chair, still eyeing on Hugo's hand. Hugo shrugs and returns his attention back to the letter, but this time, luckily, nothing happens. For it to reach all the way out here with just a letter alone is truly terrifying. Carefully, he removes the content of the envelope and unfolds it. At first, it looks like any other normal written message. A person named Lewis is asking the other, Henry, to come meet him by the lake at midnight, needing to share something important with him. However, what's eerily striking about this is not the letter itself. Appearing at the bottom of the page, a message scrawled, unlike the rest, stands visibly out to Hugo. A message that shouldn't be there. Remember our promise, Henry. Like to say the least, I got braces and can't eat solid foods, and Loki had coffee for the first time in 4 days, and the effects were strange. One of my friends thought I was high and was now finishing off with Baja Blast. Oh gosh. Best of luck with the braces. Hopefully you got a good orthodontist. Hopefully, unlike my first orthodontist that ended up messing up my teeth. But hopefully it goes by fast. And hopefully you're lucky and you don't have a retainer permanently attached to the back of your teeth. When did you receive this letter? Yesterday. And your grandfather, where is he right now? Thank you for the hydrated stretch, my elf. He's currently back at the house with the caretaker. I promised them... Oh gosh, let me stretch first. I promised them I wouldn't be out for too long. I made an agreement with them, you see. Oh? What sort of agreement? The caretaker we have now agreed to watch over my grandfather, but only during the day. Before nightfall, they would leave exactly at the same time. Before nightfall? I wanted to believe that this whole thing was an elaborate scheme to scare my family away. I know this sounds crazy, but at one point I thought everyone was in on it. The mail carriers, the officers, the caretakers, everyone had a hand at making our family suffer, but this one was different. Up until now, I've never heard of anyone by that name. Not a relative or family friend, but they clearly know who my grandfather is. If I don't do something about this, I'll lose him too. Just by uttering the words alone, Nina begins to break down. The stress, the anxiety, the fatigue, all of it was finally catching up to her. Her body hunches forward, her hands pressed close to her eyes as she tries to cover the stream of tears running down her face. As an act of comfort, Colby sits closer to Nina, while Noah fetches tissues for her. Hugo, on the other hand, is puzzled. She said the whole thing has been going on for the past month, but something doesn't add up. Before nightfall, I think there is more to this than she is admitting, or that she's not admitting. Whatever happened with the letter, I'm more than certain. Certain that whoever or whatever Lewis is, they're coming for blood. Ooh. Got our first choice. I'm gonna quick save. Just to reject. I mean, honestly, like, what happens if we reject the case? Hugo casts his face downward, stared directly at the ground in front of him, unable to look at Nina. The burden, the solitude, the madness. Hugo knows all of it too intimately. He suffers the same conflicts that weigh heavily on her mind. And yet, in spite of this, it's too much for him. Like walking along a tightrope with the ground void and unclear, vast and empty and dark. So very, very dark. No, I can still do it. We can still do this. Before he could respond, a distant voice so charming, so terribly commanding, binds him at the spot. It's already too late for them, you know. No, not here. A dull but yet distant pulsating sound, so rhythmic in its tune, starts its maddening melody. From the top of his crown down to the base of his skull, he feels it, all present and daunting. Just let go. Let me help you. No, I can't do it. If you would just let me. Snake-like hands wrap around his neck so closely, squeezing ever so tightly, that he can't help but try to shut his eyes from the pain. Such a kind person you are, Hugo. Hugo tries to ground himself. He tries to remind himself to breathe. I didn't think something like this would happen. I thought it was going to be like, nope, we're not going to do it. And I thought it was going to be a silly end. I didn't know this man's had depression this bad. Tries to ground himself. He tries to remind himself to breathe. A sweet and beloved friend. To remember there are other people that care for him. The joy and warmth of their company. I wish you could have done the same for me. To remember that he is here and present. That he is useless. Hugo, hey, what's wrong? Tugging at Hugo's coat, Noah tries to catch his attention but fails as he notices something amiss. Hugo? There is a despondent look on Hugo's face, his eyes distinctly shrouded by a deep haze, as if lost in them. Goodness, right? My friends to me when I make a dark humor joke. Oh no! He won't budge. No matter how many times Noah tries to tug or shake him, he still will not respond. But for Hugo, he can hear everything. Like a paralysis he can't wake from, his body sits there, motionless and detached from everything. Desperate and concerned, Noah turns to Nina and ushers in a sincere apology. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't think we can help you at the moment. If you would just come back a bit later, then we can... No, it's fine. There won't be a next time. Hugo winces at her cold and blunt remark. No, wait, Miss Mortimer, please! Nina stands up abruptly from her seat. She wipes away the tears quickly from her reddened face with the sleeves of her coat and looks down. Once more, her tense and cold front-like demeanor returns to the forefront, already trying to forget and move on. Without so much as a word, she lightly bows her head towards them and walks out of the office, not once looking back. Okay. Okay. But I did a quick save. Oh, wait, it's gonna be here. There you go. Okay. So, I did that so that way we can we can take a break real quick. We'll come back to this. I have no idea how long it's gonna be. Which is why I'm gonna want to grab my food now instead of waiting. Because it could be a bit. We'll see. But let me get that ready. Everybody, this is a good time to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, get a snack, get some water, whatever you need to do. If you need to make an important phone call or if you need to take some medicine or anything, now is a good time to do it. And we'll be back in 10 minutes and we'll actually take the case. Okay? That sound good? Okay. Officer. Oh, Yashido-sama, number 1, why you following me? That's kind of look creepy. If you were gonna follow me, please match with my footsteps a little bit better. You know, I can hear you. That's kind of weird. You can stalk me if you want, I guess, because I can't see you. But also, like, you shouldn't let me know that you're there. That's a little weird, oh Yashido-sama. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you had something to do, why didn't you say it while Mi-chan was here? I already told her to meet us at the dam site before we split up. Then I was smiling, but her words made her discomfort clear. Number 2, who did I kill last night? The uncle's still clearly there. I do remember caving in somebody's head. Who was it? Like, what's going on? Please help me. Bah. Nah. Nah. Got the path of potassium. Oh no, I missed one! Bah. Nah. Nah. I'm looking like Banana Man over here. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, where am I? They're dead now. The cheese. I can't believe we just killed those people. Why are my frames dropping? How far can you run? Now cry, scream, and beg for your life. Show me the despair on your face. Yes, more! Zach. Oh, you have a coffee. You're holding it kind of weird. Good, you made it. I need a photograph of somebody. Okay. The leads for the target are in this briefcase. Take it. Okay. I'm sorry! I didn't mean... I'm sorry! I didn't mean to give you anxiety!
Yo! Yep, come after me, buddy!
Yeah.
It's my last hook!
Well, it's gonna be both. Well, yeah. Oh my gosh, Peach. Peach.
Yo, 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 yo. If I could just loop them as long as I. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
If I can just keep this up.
If you can distract them long enough for Mr. Ting to do a gen.
Dang it!
That's to watch. Ah! Don't smack me.
Spank your butt.
No smack.
Spanking.
No. Wee. Can you stop running? This is ridiculous.
administered by my skilled hand. My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go ahead. I'm sure you're in need of a little penance.
Shadowheart! The last person that I would have expected to chime in about this was Shadowheart. Just being like, oh yeah, like totally. You know what? You should get all the kinky stuff out of your system with this man. And it's like, Shadowheart. Psych! I don't wanna drown in a pool of gross plant water. Oh, he didn't leave a note. What? What? Better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of the Home Depot. There always been two posters. Anyway. I love that too. Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Scene change. I get to sip my cold tea. Oh no, the cinnamon! All the flavors settled at the bottom of the cup. Okay. Oh gosh, I need to wash that down. That's way too much cinnamon. How dare you, Kate? How dare you wait for my pain? She was gonna blow up the school because aliens, but like Keiichi talked her out of it. I think that's the one where like everything was okay, but then like everybody died of a gas leak or something, or like the mountain exploding, quote unquote. I liked how they did that with that. Here, who's afraid over here? Is it you? Is it you, monkey? You can't run. Okay, get the doggo. Bow wow. Very insightful. Meow. He's just happy I'm grabbing all these animals. Oh, you're right. Or if I would have been like, you can't tell me what to do.
My apologies.
Eat it, bees. Oh gosh.
What did you do?
I think I have buns of stuff. Please don't tell me I have to do that all from the beginning.
Sorry, the high rollers.
I have to do this all the way from the beginning.
That's not good. Unless you like bomb.
Coming your way.
Oh. The things I do for Figments. Sell NFTs, dear God, Sweden, Chris. That's cold. I'm a big shot, not a big shot. Right. Do not let them open your gift. Yeah. Spamton's better than an NFT, bro. Come on, you do not want to be disappointment. Come on, you can do better than that, baby. Hello? I'm gonna distract the other babies.
Hurry up!
As if you didn't just say you forgot what it was. It's 10:22 p.m. Not that late, but I wanted to sleep at 9:30. Oh, okay. Oh gosh! How dare you! Oh gosh.
Yeah, no, this has been going on for a while.
Dang, I think I caused that.
Yeah, this is.
Oh gosh.
What did you do?
I think I have. And we're back. Hopefully everybody had a good break. Let me see. Make sure everything's good. Okay. I got my rice. Well, take the case. You want more tissues? We'll do it. We'll take on your case. For a moment, everything goes still. 669 gems noise. Their eyes and attention are solely directed on Hugo, whose eyes have a certain glint to them, now unwavering and more determined than ever. Before anyone else speaks, Nina stands up, wipes away any stray tears from her face, and walks up to him. You'll take it? Hugo simply nods. Thank you! Thank you! You don't know how much this means to me. We're glad to help, miss. Nina, just call me Nina. Well, Nina, we'll do our best. Nina smiles at Hugo and Noah in gratitude. Her eyes renew with a faint gleam. A hope that maybe things will change for her and her family for the better. However, before heading up, Nina reaches into her bag once more. She takes out a small piece of paper and a pen and hastily starts jotting down something. I best be on my way now. I'll let Grandfather know ahead of time you'll be coming. Also, this is my address. I'll be sure to greet you all when you arrive, and thank you again. Truly. She politely bows to them and walks out of the office, already reaching into her purse for her car keys. Sorry, there's a little phlegm in my throat. Hugo watches from his desk as she goes to open the driver's seat. Nina looks back at the office window and takes one last look at Hugo. She waves slightly at him before finally pulling out of the parking lot and driving off. Once out of sight, Hugo turns to look at his cluttered desk. Still messy, but presentable. I guess I'll have to sort these out later then. Or again. Car, 5:30 p.m. From the ongoing downpour to the quiet hums of the car, they sit in silence. Still miles off their destination, Hugo constantly checks the rearview mirror to see any passing cars, but it was only them on the road. Noah, who usually chats his ear off by now, leans quietly against the car door as he looks out to the passing streetlights, reserved and distant. He hadn't said a word to Hugo since they left the office. Hey, you're a lot quieter than usual. What's wrong? Ha! What a surprise! Have you been looking at me, Kuya? No, you idiot. You usually just talk a lot, that's all. So, do you miss me talking? Just say it. You believe her story? What? Given all the things she told us, do you think she's telling the truth? I made an interesting goal. I will learn how to write wingdings for some reason. That honestly sounds fun. I wish you the best. It kind of makes me think of when I wanted to learn how to write in the Irkin language from Invader Zim. Appreciate the Tagalog mixed in, right? It's really nice. You don't really see it in most stuff. Yes, I believe her. Or at least, I believe she hasn't lied to us. But, you know, I can't shake this feeling that she is hiding something. Like if she left out certain details on purpose. Also, why did she have to travel this far out of town for her private eye? Surely there must have been another far closer to her home than ours. I just don't know how to explain it. I'm sorry. You said it was Tagalog? I think? Right? Or Tagalog? I'm gonna do it just to mess with my friend and make them suffer, mainly because they will. Oh gosh. Tagalog. Okay. Right, because you did say there was an emphasis. Okay. I'll try. I almost feel like I'm still like I almost feel like I'm starting to mispronounce the little nickname that he's calling him. I'm not sure. I just don't know how to explain it. As expected of you, Hugo. Closer to log than log. So Tagalog. Maybe. Tagalog? Tagalog? I feel like I'm still messing it up, I'm sorry. As expected of you, Hugo. You making fun of me? It's hard to explain over text, yeah. No, not at all. I'm just admiring your observations. I didn't want to offend Nina earlier, so I kept quiet until she finished. But her last name caught me off guard. Have you heard of the Mortimers? They're a pretty distinguished family that owned an esteemed fishing company. Well, they used to, I believe. They have yet to name an heir. What do you mean? Shouldn't it naturally go to Nina? It should, but I don't know. Think about the height weight. From what I heard, each time they try to name a successor, that relative mysteriously disappears. Huh? Gone without a trace, or so anyone thought. Their bodies would soon turn up months later. And you know what's strange? All of them have been labeled as accidents by local news. No foul play, just another unfortunate loss for the family. They've been struck with so many tragedies that over time people began to believe they were cursed or something. Cursed? I think I can understand why she wouldn't go to the police again. They most likely thought she was seeing things and went along with the procedures just to keep face, but deep down they must have thought she had gone mad. I can't imagine all of this for Nina. And most of all, who knows what we'll find there? Is that why you decided to come with me? Well, partially. I'm more worried about you, though. Me? Why? Think of it this way. I'm the appointed driver. When you decide to do some pretty reckless stuff, I'll be there to drive you to the local hospital. Besides, 2 is better than 1. Exactly. I was fine with Colby coming with me. Well, have you heard about 3 is better than 2? Ugh. Mortimer Estate, 6 p.m. I guess you did say to come at night. Oh no, I dropped some ice. Passing through countless dirt roads and steep cliffs, the estate can finally be seen beyond the evergreen. Nestled away from prying eyes, it stands tall, magnificent, and classic. Truly a rarity only afforded to the privileged. And yet, with all its opulence, it looms from a distance. Hugo and Noah could only gaze at the sheer scale of the manor. Its grand stature topples easily over the dozens of houses they drove past. Wow, look at the size of it. I could never imagine seeing a house like this in person. It's almost too surreal. Come on, she's waiting for us. Immediately after exiting the driver's seat, a sudden sharp pain weighs heavy on Hugo's chest. Grasping tightly at his coat, he began to gasp for air. His vision hazes as he leans close to the car, trying desperately to ground himself. Like a fish drawn out of the sea, he desperately heaves. The air in his lungs escaping too quickly burns as he feels his throat start to strain, drawing tighter the more he breathes. But this pain pales in comparison to a feeling far more excruciating. Is it the house? No. Something more sinister. He feels it. Someone is watching him. You know Yuke yesterday from Kagero Project? There's a cover of that song I really like. Okay, I'll look in the Discords, because I feel like I might, but I think there's a few Kagero Project songs that I just, like, missed. A piercing gaze fixed on him, like leering at a bug and waiting to strike. Be together soon, Henry. What the heck? it already? I need to hurry or else. Thank you for... My elf, you are hydrating me so much, my goodness. Hey, are you alright? Noah calls out to him, snapping him out of his fixated trance. Colby nudges his head against Hugo, whining with concern over his partner's well-being. Did you hear that just now? Yes, it is water, not the sups. You can hear it with, I think it's kind of quiet, but... Versus the... You can only really hear the closing sound. But the subs has more of a... It's not being captured by the mic. Oops. Oh well. Hear what? That voice! It was so close to my ear, Is everything alright? Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit winded out from the trip, that's all. I'd be happy to make you tea at the very least. If it's no trouble. No, not at all. It's the least I can do. Once again, the subtle uneasiness from Nina surfaces. But before Hugo could get a chance to look further into it, she walked off towards the front porch without saying another word. Are you sure you're alright? You sounded like you were choking earlier. I said I'm fine. Besides, we're already here. We can't back out now. Listen to me. I think you should... Noah abruptly cuts his lecture short as he notices Nina stopping by the front door. She stands by the door silently, contemplating something. It's just like before, but this time she seems even more anxious. Whatever unease she tried to mask earlier became more apparent the minute they walked closer to the front door. I haven't been quite honest with you, Detective. Hmm? Just like before, as if carefully choosing her next words, she decides that in this situation, words are not enough. You'll see for yourselves what I mean. And with that, Nina enters the house, leaving the three to follow behind. Hugo is about to enter through the foyer when he feels a tug on his arm. Don't forget about what I told you. If something happens, let me know right away. You'll be the first to know. And with that, Noah releases his grip on Hugo. They proceed to head in, not knowing what awaits them beyond the door. Greeted with a brightly lit hallway, Hugo notes immediately that the interior is just as grand. Adorned with floral accents and antique furnishings, the house itself exudes the word elegance. A classic and rustic charm with the walls and flooring made from the finest wood. Hugo couldn't help but gape when he walked in. However, he notices something even more distinct than the splendor. Behind the seemingly perfect veneer, an unsettling air wreathes throughout the house, leaving no room for doubt that the inside is far more terrifying than the outside. Please come this way. Raising themselves, they enter the dimly lit drawing room. At first glance, Hugo could not discern a silhouette situated in the far corner. Only a sparse lighting from the window pierces through the fraction of the room's darkness. However, as they approach closer to the silhouette, Hugo now understands the reason for all of Nina's unsettling vagueness. Grandfather, we have guests. This is your grandfather? He looks like his early 20s. That or that's the curse. Sitting on the armchair is a very young man, not much older than Hugo or Noah. He is dressed modestly and shares none of the imposing presence of the manor. No, rather, such luxury does not even remotely reflect on the man before them at all. My elf, please. Please. Please, elf. My goodness. It's as if the flow of time had stopped only for him while the rest had continued changing drastically without him. Just like the letter timeless, delicate, and jarringly out of place. Staring only at the window, the young man sits there dazed, with little acknowledgement of the people around him. Holding me under the barrel. I wasn't even grabbing you, but I could have. I could have been like, hey, calm down. Still, motionless, like a doll. Grandpa, these are the people I spoke of. This is a Detective Laurent and his two assistants, Colby and Noah. They're going to help us. Even after introducing them to the head of the Mortimer's estate, Hugo and Noah could not help but feel unnerved. The man before them is supposed to be frail and older than any of them, and yet here he remains, forever unchanging, forever young. They've come a long way, so I'll be making some tea. Would you also like some, Grandpa? He does not reply back, nor does he glance at Nina or anyone else in the room. Only fixates his gaze on the rain. Nothing else. I'll be sure to make a cup for you too. She then timidly gestures to Hugo and Noah back to the foyer. Bearing more questions, the two follow Nina outside. But before they leave the drawing room, Hugo takes one last look at the young man. There is an all too familiar air about Henry Mortimer. His eyes, they're similar to his own. Whatever he must be longing for, Hugo knows it will never end well. So your grandpa's a vampire. Nina. That man. Yes, he's my grandfather. The one I asked you all to watch over. I know it's hard to believe, but... Nina draws something out from her pocket. It's an old picture of a handsome man with slicked back hair wearing the finest of suits. Thank you for the stretch. I am definitely shrimped. The gentleman in the picture has a different air to him. One of wealth and power. None of which reflects at all in the current Henry Mortimer. It's almost as if looking at two different people. This isn't much to go by, but believe me, they are the same person. Then why does he look so... young? It happened a few nights ago. I was on my way to get a cup of water when I heard a loud thud coming from my grandfather's room. I was worried that something fell over, so I went to go check. When I opened the door, I found him collapsed on the ground. I rushed to help him up, but when I did, he looked so different. He wore the same clothes that my grandpa wore that night, and his face! I recognized his face! He looked younger. So many things were rushing through my head at the moment, and yet I knew he felt familiar to me. I know it sounds bizarre the more I talk about it, but that's what happened. That was also the same night I found that letter. It was next to him, already opened. I'm sorry again for all of this. No matter who I went to, they either said something was wrong with me or my family. With everything going on, maybe they're right. Pools of water, the letters, Lewis, and now this. I've been ignoring the signs for years and just blindly hoping things can get better if I try finding solutions on my own, but that's not enough anymore. Maybe my family really is cursed. No, they're not. Curses aren't real. Detective? I think we easily get too involved in believing that sort of thing exists. In truth, the ones who fixate on it make it reality. Rumors, doubts, lies, all of those things are what they want to become real. Deep-rooted emotions like that can't possibly be healed or fixed right away. But like a curse, those emotions drag other people down with them. Personally, I think you're caught up in all this. But I assure you we'll see this through. For you and Mr. Mortimer. Thank you. Good. Now, our first priority is to find out more about Lewis. Nina, the letter you showed us back at the agency, do you have it with you? Yes, it's here. Do you mind if I borrow it for a bit? I'll be sure to give it back. Of course, but what are you going to do with it? I've searched everything on the letter and still can't come up with clues. I'll be using it as a reference or a guide, if you will. I'm afraid I can't discuss too much of the process. Trade secret and all that. Of course. Sorry about that. I had a bad cough. I'll check upstairs, Noah. You and Colby check the ground floor. Got it. Before they leave to their own investigations, Hugo grabs a hold of Noah's shoulder. He leans in, close enough for Nina not to hear. Keep a close eye on Mr. Mortimer and Nina. especially Nina. I don't want her to be dragged any more than, or I don't want to. I don't want her to be dragged any more than she already is. So whatever happens, keep her safe. Hugo, Fine. But remember to yell for me, okay? I know. Thank you, Noah. I'm counting on you. Kirby's being snorfed. I will sniff snorf you. Now I eat. Wah! You too, boy. With a final nod at them, Hugo then goes towards the staircase and heads upstairs. Noah stares for a moment longer at Hugo's back before he disappears into the first floor. He then turns to look at Colby. Well, it's time we get to work. Right, Colby? Investigation. Oh, we get to actually investigate? Oh. The objective is to look around the area for objects to precede the story. Use the arrows. Outlines will appear on clickable objects. On the top right is the hint button. Okay, this is really neat. Mr. Mortimer still sits motionless by the corner of his room, his gaze never leaving the rain. A delicate arrangement of violets and white roses. They seem to be fresh and fairly new. An old rotary dial phone. It looks like it's still in good use. A large bookshelf stands close to the entranceway. It contains a couple of photo albums and a few phone books. A few of them. Okay. Frames decorating the walls are covered in white sheets, veiled with a thin lining of dust on top of each of them. Interesting. So they're hiding something. Thank you for the hydrate. My goodness. I'm hydrating more than I'm eating. My goodness. Wow, there are so many paintings covering the walls. Are there more like this all over the house? Yes, my grandfather commissioned many back in the day, but sadly he doesn't do that anymore. Nina, I can't help but notice the paintings are covered. How come? I did that. I covered them up for my grandfather's sake. For his sake? Yes, he was pretty obsessed with them, you see. There were times where he would mutter to himself and would just stare at the paintings for days on end. It worried me so much that I had to cover them all. Since then, he hasn't stared at any of them. He just sits quietly looking outside. I see. About the paintings, I also noticed that they all have a similar theme. They all had water in them. I know this isn't a coincidence since you've told us before, but if there is anything you know, anything at all, please tell me. Noah, can I ask you a question first? Ah, sure, go ahead. You believe in mermaids? Mermaids? I don't suppose I do. Why? Casting her gaze to the floor, Nina anxiously fidgets and tightly clasps her hands together. She then briefly sighs and continues. Well, there's this story, or rather, more like a fairy tale that my family has passed down. A fairy tale? Yes, well, it feels like one to me. It's about a fisherman who fell in love with a mermaid. Every day and night he would go out by the shore to gaze at her beauty, but one day she vanished, leaving him confused and heartbroken. Determined he would sail many seas for a chance to see her again. Sailing from coast to coast, new lands beyond and back, he would go. Not long after, fortune followed him all throughout his journey and made him one of the wealthiest and most highly respected in his village. However, despite all the wealth he gained through his travels, he never found the mermaid again. She would only be a dream, nothing more. And that's the end of the story. It doesn't end happily, but I guess there was a lesson behind all of it. I just never understood it. I mean, it might not have been, like, a lesson behind it. It might just have been your history. What do you think happened to the mermaid? I know it's an exaggeration, and yet I can't help but wonder. It's hard to say. I just feel bad for both of them. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of sad endings. If it were me, I would wish the fisherman and the mermaid could just see each other again. Or, at least, that's what I think. Even if they weren't meant to be with each other? Yeah, I think so at least. I wouldn't want to imagine going through a journey all by myself. It's hard being alone. A journey all by yourself. Mortimer Estate, 11:30. We showed up at 7. What happened? Where did the... Wait, did we? Or were we in the car at 7? No, we arrived at 7. What did we do for 3 hours? Not even 3 hours. 4. What? After searching vigorously through each of the rooms, he knew his findings would eventually lead him here. This is it. Hugo walks towards the nearest lampshade and switches it on. Dimly illuminated, he sees the extent of how lavish this part of the house is. From the customized window drapes to the vintage furnishings, everything here exudes that extravagance. But much like the interior Hugo has seen so far, he finds this one in particular reeks of it. Plastered from wall to wall, a gloom lingers. It's as if the room itself is moldering despite its preserved nature. Yay, more investigations! Let me get in that chest. A classic wooden chest lies at the foot of the canopy bed. Its lock still firmly holds, safeguarding whatever is inside. I'm gonna take a bite of rice. Oh. Okay, nothing here. Oh, now I can click these. Scattered pieces of paper, all forgotten, lie waiting on the cold floor. Heavily etched markings are found scrawled all over the papers. A leather-bound journal rests on the edge of the table. Its pages are all torn out so haphazardly that the binding itself is starting to fall out. A pristine pearl-white tea set sits patiently by, untouched and unused for quite some time. An old photo of a lost time, a sweet summertime memory of a little girl with her beloved grandfather. Atop the fireplace, unblemished and unmarked by time, hangs a curious and familiar painting of a beautiful woman floating on water. That must be the mermaid. Let's see. Okay, just this. A meticulously organized set of academic books, ranging from nonfiction to geography, are all on display. However, hidden away behind the vast collection are some children's fairy tales, all carefully kept. They must all be mermaid books. I need to hurry. I don't want to stay here for too long. It's like, what, 10 minutes away from us looking at? He searches and searches, and still there is no sign of Lewis. To Hugo, even if there is a fragment, a singular thread to that person, to their real selves, he could find them. But there is nothing. The picture doesn't count. Not one thing pertaining to him. It's as if the thought of Lewis barely exists at all. Oh, to Lewis, not... Yeah, okay. What is going on? I clearly sensed that presence from before, but it's gone again. Dang it, I wish I had more time. No, calm down, it has to be here. I just need to focus. He ponders again, retracing every step and every little detail, hoping that he overlooked something. Yet all he knows is that the one tangible thing that connects him, that tethers so closely to the space, and most of all to Henry, is the letter. Words of promise, of love, all delicately etched into the page, but tainted with a powerful dark emotion that has been festering for too long. Tainted. From the very start of all this, Hugo believed that whoever Lewis was, they were the ones responsible. He thought he could find them and convince them to stop their hunting for good, to bring them peace and to move on. However, this isn't the case anymore. The unnatural force that binds everyone so closely together in this family is not the curse of an angry spirit. No, it's something far more devious than that. It looks like Francis if you laid my sack on. My goodness, nobody's gonna know what you mean by Francis. As he takes the letter out from the envelope, he notices a change within, bearing no foreboding thread at the bottom of the page. It looks just like a regular letter, or rather, what it once was. A sad and tragic love. Ah. If you can't come, then I understand. Things have gotten more complicated with your mother ever since she found out about us, right? I'm sorry, Henry, for everything. It hurts to see you so torn up like this. I would never hurt you or drag you along with me. If this is our farewell, then can I ask you one last favor? Could you keep my locket? My little comic ain't popular. At some point it'll be in all of the store shelves. I know this is selfish of me, but I'd like for you to have it. I'd be happy to know it's with you. My heart will be forever yours, Henry. With love always, Louis. So this is the true letter. A small warmth emanates from the paper, wrapping closely around his fingers, quiet and soothing. Got my workout for the day. Oh no, what did you do, Mal? The fragment Hugo was searching for. Louis, I'm sorry. You were also a victim in all this too. Please, if you can hear me, I need your help. Without warning, the sound of a click can be heard across the bedroom. As if something unlocked itself, Hugo turns his head towards the sound and sees the chest. Unlike the other furniture, its dark and rustic features have not been maintained well. Left to rot on its own, suddenly he stops at the sound of a voice, a sweet-sounding whispering to him, beckoning him towards the fireplace. I'm here, my dear, sweet boy. Let's quick save and then go to the bed. Let's die. There, mounted by the fireplace, is a painting of a beautiful woman floating on water. Was it Lois and not Louis? Oops. Her pale skin is incandescent, brilliantly prominent against the contrast of the dark, murky waters that keep her hidden. Keep her bound to the canvas. Hugo stares intensely at the picture. An emphatic sorrow swells within him, disarming his very senses and forcing him to inch closer. Got the litter boxes done, but we have 3 new test boxes that have holes drilled into them and let the pine pellets that disintegrate go into, and have to shake those boxes. Aw, dang. Ah, I see. Okay. I think my mom has one of those, or at least something similar, where you kind of like shake it to kind of sift through. Man, I can, oh gosh. And for like a lot of those, my goodness, for those 3 of them. Surrendering himself to the sweet song. Poor thing, how lonely you must feel. You are a lot like him, like Henry. As Hugo approaches closer and closer to the painting, his mind screaming to run, he sees it. He can finally see beyond the facade the lady portrays, for what the painting truly is. But don't worry. I can take away that sadness. A deformed creature, a mermaid, floats above the surface. The voice whispers. Large, hollow eyes stare back, boring deeply into his eyes. Her skin is melting, bleeding heavily this black ichor that as it gushes out from the canvas. Some of it starts to hit not only the floor, but at Hugo as well. The black viscous tar clings persistently onto him, unrelentless as they continue to pile up, and then he feels it. What drew him initially to this thing. A deep sense of longing rushes through him, snuffing out what little control he had left, finally embracing this nature. To come home. Take my hand. Without hesitation, Hugo reaches out his hand while his body leans in closer to the mermaid. She grabs and pulls him in. Into the painting? My goodness. Not once looking back, he dives and follows after her, returning to nothing. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way. I don't know if it would want me to have that. There we go. Okay. Reject that. Or, wait, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. Go to the or don't go to the painting. The siren just ba 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 dead. No, stay focused, Hugo. I won't let it get to me. Preparing himself, he heads towards the chest and opens it. Inside, scrambled together, are bunches of notebooks and small trinkets. Hugo continues to rummage through when he stumbles across an old newspaper article. Young man found dead by the lake. Huh? An unidentified young man was found in the morning of 3 days prior to his death, according to the police. Ruled as a suicide, police have claimed that the troubled youth drowned himself. This certainly is a tragic loss, an unfortunate incident indeed. Comments? No claim of his body has been made yet. Lewis. By the corner of Hugo's eye, he spots a bright glint buried beneath the clutter. He reaches for it. A locket of brilliant gold shines unblemished, retaining a timeless luster. Inside it safeguards a picture of a young man with glasses, smiling brightly. This must be the locket he was talking about. It's so pretty. I'm surprised it still shines like this. And this picture. Did he put this here? No, it might have been Henry. But why would he store it away like this? And what should I do? We should quick save. And then... this one's kind of less obvious. I guess the incorrect one would be to leave it. I think it's best to put it back for now. Hugo hears a distant and faint cry call out to him, pleading him to take the locket with him. Lewis? Hugo is about to put everything back into the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. What? Water? A pool of water relentlessly spread across the floor, already seeping into the chest. Damn it, no! Suddenly the lights shut off. A scream is heard, followed by a myriad of shouts. Hugo is about to call out to Noah, but he stops at the sight of pale feet before him. Ew. Looming over him stands a tall and ominous figure. His face is shrouded in complete darkness, devoid of any human emotion. It appears as a young man, but Hugo knows it's far from it. No, this very thing is trying to imitate the human form, trying to be human. Hugo could only stare back, at his feet. Paralyzed with fear, he is forced to watch the horror as it slowly creeps towards him. It's just like before, the sensation of someone staring at him from within. But this time it's drawing nearer, inching ever so closely. The words to call out to Colby or Noah fail to reach out. Lodged in his throat, he struggles in pain. With his breathing shallow, he tries to force his body to move. And then it stops. Looking down at Hugo, filled with nothing but malice and contempt, it speaks. Don't get in my way. All of a sudden, the door to the bedroom slams shut and the entity disappears. The tension from his body finally releases its agonizing grip and he gasps desperately for air. His vision blurs and his breathing is haggard. He staggers towards the door. He yanks at the handle several times, but it's tightly jammed. Noah! Colby! To his dismay, he is only greeted with silence at the other end of the door. Damn it. From a distance, he faintly hears the sound of Colby's relentless barking as it gets further away from the house. Hugo rushes towards the window. He tries to pry it open, but just like the door, a heavy force prevents him from doing so. Like being underwater. His movements slow and drawn out, as if being dragged down by that thing. This. Frantically looking around the room, he spots a nearby chair. Without a moment sooner, Hugo grabs the chair and starts to strike the window. Bit by bit, the window cracks get larger with each blow, splitting off smaller pieces. What the heck is this thing made out of? Still trying to catch his breath, he musters all his strength as he has left for a final blow. Damn you, just break already! Clearing out the remaining glass shards, Hugo peers his head out to see any railing he could grab off. However, he discovers instead that the wall adjacent is covered in ivy. Despite how heavy the rain has drastically become, he reaches out for it, grabbing a handful of the vines. Carefully, he climbs out of the window, gripping tightly and making sure he doesn't lose his footing. Yet to his luck, the patch of vines he clutches start to tear away from the wall. Out of desperation, he struggles to find his grip on another, but fails when his hand slips out of reach. Clamoring wildly as he loses grip of the ivy, he crash lands down on a thicket of bushes. Air forced out of him, he heaves uncontrollably, trying to even out his breathing. But even that is laborious. An immense pain spread across not only his back, but his entire body. God, I'm getting too old for this. Although his body screams out in pain, he forces himself up. Oh, are we fine? Is that what we needed to do? There's still time. I can do this. I have to do this. With staggering feet and haggard breathing, he makes his way to the place where it all started. To the lake, where this tragedy starts and ends. I can't tell if he's about to drown himself or if this was what we were supposed to do. I guess we'll see. Finally entering through the park, Hugo calls out to Colby and Noah. Colby! Noah! Where are you? He hears faintly the sounds of barking and echoes of people yelling in the distance. He rushes towards the echoes, guiding him through the downpour. With his heart racing and blood rushing to his head, he finds his way to the lake. Drawing closer, he sees Nina giving chase to her grandfather. Unfortunately, she doesn't get too far as Noah stops her. Grandpa, stop! Grandpa! Let me go! Grandpa, he's... No, Nina, it's dangerous. You'll get hurt too. I don't care. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. It's at that instant Hugo trudges against the water, pursuing in Nina's stead. Hugo? No, don't! Pleas fall deaf to his ears. Not even the whines and worried cries of his partner could make him turn back. Determined, he forges ahead. Nearing the deep end of the lake, he sees Henry Mortimer gazing directly at the abyss. He looks even more frail and disheveled than before. It's as if the life he's lived up until this point has begun to fray, draining every ounce of himself and surrendering it all to the lake. Before Henry could lean in, Hugo reaches out and tugs at his arm. Mr. Mortimer, listen to me. Nothing is waiting for you down there, so please come back to the shore with me. Motionless and unresponsive, he stares deeply into the water. The haze over his eyes is still obscure and persistent. There are so many things we cannot afford to lose in our lives, and you're one of them. To Nina, you're all she has left. She needs you, Mr. Mortimer. Hugo felt it. A slight jolt from Henry's arm, as if stirred by the mention of Nina. He slowly turns to face Hugo. Nina. However, just as cruel and violent as the storm, Henry jerks back, wrenching his arm away from Hugo's hold on him. No. All of this is my fault. If only I could get to Lewis sooner, then none of this would have happened. He was waiting for me. He was patient with me. And yet for all the things he's done, I chose my family over him. He's gone because I didn't pick him. Henry backs further away from the shoreline. Mr. Mortimer! His manic eyes never straying away from Hugo as he keeps his distance from him. Lewis, I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into this. You deserved so much more. And I wished. Henry struggles over his words. He clasps tightly at his shirt, his throat dry and taut from all that he has bottled up. From all those repressed and silent years of just waiting. Waiting for this curse to finally take him. I wished I had gone with you that night, Lewis. Sir, even if you still covet that wish, it wouldn't solve anything. Not for you or Lewis. I've had enough. Lewis is waiting for me. He's waiting for me to come home. Before Hugo can reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer! Without hearing the anguished cries and desperate pleas, Hugo dives after him, into the abyss. Plunging into icy waters, Hugo feels shocks running rampant throughout his body, like spikes continuously piercing from his legs to the tip of his fingers. Fiercely and unyielding. His chest tightens and his heart races as he begins to kick his legs, hoping whichever way he goes, he'll find his way to Henry. Swimming deeper and deeper in, he sees faintly a figure slowly descending into the darkness. Ugh. As he finally gets closer to Henry, long snake-like arms stretch across the void and grab Hugo's neck, violently squeezing all the air out from him. He desperately tries to wrench its hands away. But with each struggle, Hugo's movements begin to weigh heavier and heavier, water filling into his lungs as his vision begins to blur. Cold numbness spreads. Tired and motionless, he watches on as the abyss draws near, swallowing him, embracing him. Share this happy ending together. Oh. He feels nothing, his body weightless and floating for who knows how long. It's cold. So very, very cold. How long has it been since he felt this? This empty feeling of just not being here or anywhere. It's comforting and nostalgic. Maybe. Just maybe. This isn't so bad after all. I think this is for the best. No, it's far, far from over, Hugo. After all, you said so yourself. Seeing the things you do come with a price, right? And oh, what a hefty price has been paid for your stupid little blunder. So get up, Hugo. You are far from having a happy ending. Hugo! Hugo's eyes shot right open, his vision disoriented in a blur. As he tries to focus on Noah's voice, a violent tide bursts within him and he coughs up the remaining water in his lungs. He can feel Noah's hands rub against his back, anchoring him and checking to see if he is all right. But deep down, there's something far more concerning to worry about at this moment. Where's Mr. Mortimer? I'm sorry, Hugo. I tried going back into the water after I fetched you, but the paramedics stopped me. They told me it was too cold and dangerous to head back in. No, it can't be. I'm so sorry, Hugo. No. Please God, no. He couldn't hear the rest of it. His body trembles as his hands clasp tightly together in a fervent prayer, wishing for a miracle to happen before them. To have Mr. Mortimer return to his family safe from harm. But for this silent wish, this small and glaringly impossible wish, no one would answer. There is no kindness in the sunrise. Only the gut-wrenching wails of a woman by the shore, pleading to any god who can save her grandfather. But no matter how many would try to search through the water, they wouldn't be able to find him. For there is no one left to save anymore. Just a washed-up, forgotten tale of a man and his mermaid. As Hugo tries to stifle his cry and soothe the lump lodged deeply in his throat, he hears it. A laugh. A cruel and heartless laugh echoes from across the lake, mocking him, cursing him. A harrowing and merciless victory for this curse. A curse. It was a curse after all. Okay, I figured that was going to be another bad end. Okay. So now we take the locket. I should probably hold on to this for now. Take it to him. Please. Louis? A gentle but distant plea echoes in Hugo's heart. A forgotten ache of yearning and regret grips him deeply. Feelings not of his own start to rise like small ripples on a pond. Wanting to be found again and remembered. Don't worry. I'll bring it to him. Make sure of it. Hugo is about to put everything back in the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. Okay, this seems similar. Is there... Let me look in the options to make sure it doesn't skip anything. Okay. I don't know of a way of making sure. No, buddy. How are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna hope that it's not gonna skip anything that we haven't seen before. There we go. Cool. How are you? I'm doing okay. I read what you wrote, or what he wrote to you those years ago. You understood if you didn't want to come see him. Thank you for the hydrate. What's this? This is a game that I found on Itch.io. It's called Stillwater. He understood if you didn't want to come see him. But the thing is, Mr. Mortimer, Louis never thought anything less of you. He said so in his letters to you. Huh? His letters. Well, thank you for the stretch. For the longest time, I wanted to believe he hated me for that, resented me for that choice. Or at least, I thought it was easier for me to think that way. How long has it been since I talked about him? It's been too long, sir. But that's why you don't have to shoulder all of that pain by yourself anymore. We can talk about it. About you and Lewis. All of it. Together. Hugo extends not only his hand to him, but a promise. A promise that Henry had yearned for so long. A way to forgive himself. He hesitates at first. What fool believes in a deserved forgiveness? Such a thing doesn't exist. And yet, despite everything, Hugo still reaches out to him. To a stranger. Maybe he can be forgiven. Just as he was about to reach out for Hugo, a hand slithers around Henry's instead. Let me turn... I'm gonna turn the volume, like, all the way up. Because there is... Actually, maybe not all the way up. Because if there's a sound alert, then it's gonna burst people's eardrums. Because there's like some music, but it's so quiet. Okay. What are the tracks? Yeah, Cobalt Core is something that kind of looks like FTL, but like cute characters. Just as he was about to reach for Hugo. That's so loud, I'm so sorry. I just wanted you guys to hear the game. Just as he was about to reach out for Hugo, a hand slithers around Henry's instead. The arms unnaturally contort around him, while its head perches on his shoulder. This thing. This Lewis is no longer pretending to be human. With piercing, cold green eyes, it glares directly at Hugo, mocking him. Look it up after. Oh yeah, loud equals fun. Maybe. Cursing him, wishing nothing but despair. He can be saved. We can be forgiven. It's only one true way out of this. I will share with you the most happiest of endings. Before Hugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer! Without hearing the anguished cries and pleas, Hugo dives in after him. Is this the same? Lewis. Where are you, Lewis? It's looking for Lewis? Digging deep into his coat pocket, he grabs tightly in his hand the locket that Henry kept and had long forgotten, holding it out as it shines ever so brightly in the dark. Ah, there you are. It releases its grip on Hugo and instead reaches out for the locket. Taking this as a chance, he drops the chain and kicks with all of his might to grab Henry's arm. With his heart and body screaming in pain, he swims desperately to the surface. Almost there. Just have to. As the lights from the surface begin to blur, Hugo makes one last attempt to reach for it. With his limbs worn out and his energy spent, this is all he could do. Before he loses consciousness, he notices a figure swimming towards them, getting closer and closer. And then everything fades to black. Drifting along with what feels like an endless sea, Hugo courses through the wave after wave, not knowing where he's going or caring for that matter. All he knows is that he's very, very tired. How long has it been since he's had a good night's rest? It's been too long. Maybe I should take that rest now. I'd like that so much. I agree that you deserve it, but not here. Sorry for startling you. Just wanted to see you one last time before I go. Lewis, you've done so much for me and Henry. I can't thank you enough. No worries. I want to thank you too for watching over me. And also, I want to apologize for my remarks from before. I really thought that I had things figured out once I found you, but you know how that turned out for me. It's alright, really. After all this time, I didn't think anyone could hear me. Especially Henry. Lewis. I was worried about him for a long time. He always wanted to keep me away from his personal struggles. To keep me safe from them. But I was too stubborn for my own good. Honestly, I don't regret it. Any of it. Even if I could no longer reach out to Henry. Fate weaved its thread back to you, our tangent connecting us once more to this very moment. And for that, I'm forever grateful to you, Hugo. You're welcome, Lewis. From a far-off distance, Hugo hears a voice crying out to him, beckoning him for him to return. Well, they're waiting for you. Guess they really are, huh? Take care always, Hugo. You too, Lewis. With his eyes closed and his senses still returning, he feels the constant tugs and licks of a certain bloodhound, whining as he tries to wake up his partner. Hugo! He also hears another familiar voice, too annoyingly close for comfort. Eyes shot right open, he jerks up. Confused, Hugo looks around before he coughs up the remaining water in his lungs. Are you alright? Noah starts to pat his back while Colby continues to whine over Hugo. What happened? Where's Mr. Mortimer? He's safe. So is Nina. They're both okay. The police and the ambulance should be arriving soon. Thank goodness. Isn't there more you have to say to me? Instead of thank goodness, I swear you don't listen to a damn word I say. I'm sorry, Noah. Exhausted, he lets out a sigh. He then continues to pat Hugo's back aggressively when someone approaches them. Detective Laurent? Oh, Nina. There's someone I want you to meet. He regained his age! Behind her stands an elderly man. Frail in stature, he timidly looks to the side, pensively as he ponders to himself. Although his youth has long faded, his eyes are what catches Hugo's attention. There is no longer a piercing and vicious green. Only eyes just like Nina's. Hello, Mr. Mortimer. Detective. I never got the chance to say goodbye to him. I always thought about it every day. You got the old, right? What if Lewis lived on in this world? What if he stayed a little longer with me? It's because of that constant mindset I dragged everyone down. I kept hurting not only me, but Nina especially. I was the one who kept hurting her. The one to blame for all this. But you, someone that I've never met, still went out of your way to save me, not knowing my burdens and my faults. Thank you. Hugo reaches out to Henry and smiles brightly at him. My pleasure, sir. But before he lets go, Henry tugs at Hugo's hands one last time. I hope that someday you two will overcome it. The next day. Well, good morning, Hugo. You're bright and early. Morning. With much fervor and haste, Hugo resumes writing on his notepad. Although by closer inspection, he looks like he's going to combust any minute. Are you writing up the report? Without looking up, Hugo responds back. Yeah, for the most part. Still need to write yours too. I will, but since I haven't had breakfast yet, and I don't like eating by myself... Let me guess, 2 is better than 1? Bingo! Wow, Hugo, you're really catching on. I'm so proud of you. Ah, shut it, will ya? I swear, if only I hadn't fallen off from the heckin' window, maybe my report would have been shorter. Before Noah could begin to cut the bacon, he pauses at the mention of Hugo's report. Oh, yeah, by the way, mind telling me what happened at the Mortimer's, or to the Mortimer's window? I broke it. Well, that's obvious to me. What I don't understand is, why is it broken? Do you know how much it costs to repair a window like that? I know, it was really dumb of me. I'm sorry. Besides, I told Mr. Mortimer about it before we left. Honestly, I was expecting an earful from him, and also the bill. And, surprisingly enough, he said it was okay. Lucky us, right? So what? You just called it a day after all that? Thank you so much, Mr. Mortimer. You broke it, you pay for it. Would you chill? Of course I'll pay for it. But each time I kept insisting, he just shrugged it off. Said that we already went through a lot for them, so this was nothing in comparison. You know what? He's right. After all that we went through, we deserve at least a nap. But before he could walk away, he stops and sees a familiar person walking towards the storefront, carrying something with her. Good morning, you two. Just barely a foot through the door, a certain bloodhound stirs up from his resting spot and makes his way towards Nina, tail uncontrollably wagging. Ah, good morning to you too, Colby. Nina scratches behind one of Colby's ears, making his right foot unconsciously move on its own, scratching an invisible but desirable spot for him. Good morning, Miss Nina. Morning. What brings you here this time around? Is everything all right with your grandfather? Yes, he's doing pretty well, actually. Even better than before. We talked so much last night, I hardly slept at all. But honestly, it's been a while since I last spoke to him so freely like that. I hardly felt tired at all. That's wonderful to hear. But there is something else I wanted to ask the both of you for. To put it bluntly, I need your help. If the two of you aren't busy, I would like some company eating these. Inside the clear plastic bag are a stack of 2 boxes placed on top of one another. She opens the box on top and reveals a colorful array of neatly decorated donuts all lined perfectly. No cramped or squished spaces. A work of art in Hugo's eyes. Wow, so pretty. Donuts? They look so delicious! We're more than happy to eat these with you, Nina. Here he goes again with his donuts. But yes, please join us, Miss Nina. We were about to have our breakfast too. Weren't we, Kuya? Boy, so brazen in front of others. You do make it exceptionally easy for me. You both have such great chemistry with each other. On second thought, I'm way too tired for this. I'm going to have to apologize in advance for this, Nina, but truthfully, I've been running on last night's coffee and I'm about to pass out any minute now. No worries. Honestly, I think a little break time sounds like what we all need right now. Thanks. Hugo puts down his pen and proceeds to head for the couch. Colby follows after him. Would you like to join us, Miss Nina? I would love to. I guess we save these for later then? Yep. Yes, please do. Now come on, it's nap time. Noah sighs heavily before setting down the food on his desk. Then he gestures Nina towards the sofa, in which he happily takes she happily takes his offer and joins them. Nap time. Aw, cute. I'm getting old. I mean, you are old. Shut it. This is really nice. Oh, good boy, Colby. Come here. Nina quietly coos at him and begins to scratch at the back of Colby's ears once more. Hugo leans a little closer to Noah, his voice above a whisper, but close enough for Noah to only hear him. No, I'm glad you came along yesterday. Oh? What's this? Are you getting chummy with me now? Call it chummy or whatever, but I really mean it. If you hadn't saved us back there... Look, I told you before. I'll be there whenever you get yourself into reckless stuff. Besides, don't you say this was nap time? Get some rest. You deserved it. You too. A calming silence fills the room as they bask under the morning glow. No big parties or celebrations. Just each other's company and sharing the small reward. The small and warm comfort. Good end. Case closed. We did it. Oh. Hugo's apartment, 12 a.m. It's already nightfall when Hugo and Colby arrive back home. Hugo, already too tuckered out from the remaining assorted mess he left behind for himself, lazily sheds off his coat and shoes while Colby heads straight towards his bed. I'm surprised there's more. Making his way through the unloaded boxes and cramped spaces, one by one, Hugo strips down his outside shoes and switches to a regular shirt and sweatpants he found lying around. He plops down on the couch with his head laid back and eyes closed as he lets out a heavy sigh, releasing all the tension left in his body. Another day done and gone, right, Colby? Beside him, he hears faintly the rhythmic, delayed breaths of his large companion, who is already falling deeper into sleep. I wish I could sleep quickly like you, buddy. He gently pats Colby's head. Good night, Colby. Thanks for today. Hugo does one final stretch before he repositions himself to lie down on the couch, tugging at the blanket by his feet and wrapping it around him. His body begins to relax as his breathing falls into a similar cadence, finally allowing the warmth to gather and hug him closely, all snug and safe from the draft by his window. As he begins to slowly drift further and further off to slumber, he feels something. A slight chill grazing just above the base of his neck, never touching, but distinctly present all the time. Although his senses are too dull and lax to properly focus on the sensation, he does, however, huddle closer into the blanket, hoping the chill would go away. Suddenly he hears the front door to his flat shut so sharply, so harshly, it's as if someone or something has rushed in with enough force that he felt the room had shaken a little. Oh! Now Hugo is wide awake. He tries to get up and face this intruder head-on, but stops to realize one terrifying thing. He can't move at all. The warmth and comfort from the blanket he felt moments ago ceases to be. His own body locked in a deep slumber, leaving behind his only consciousness to be fully awake. To be deathly afraid of this overwhelming presence. He struggles to move the muscles in his face, trying desperately to call out to his partner to get his attention. Colby. But despite his efforts in uttering his dear companion's name, he is met with no response. In fact, he can't hear or feel Colby anywhere near him. Just the raging and erratic tempo of his heart drumming in his ears as he lies there, defenseless, vulnerable, all at the mercy of this thing. And then he hears it. The sound of feet dragging across the wooden floorboards. Dragging closer and closer towards him. Not again. He tries to run far, far away from here. He runs till he feels the fiery tempest within him burn his lungs, leaving him scorched and choking on ash. Anywhere but here. He shut his eyes tightly and begins to steady his uneven breathing, hoping that whatever this nightmare is, he can wake from it. He has to. However, everything comes to a halt when he suddenly feels that same chill once more, but this time lingering all over his back, persistently hovering over him. He knows it's here. Standing near him, it's unbearable. His breath hitches as he feels this intense prickling feeling, a hand hovering so closely above his head he could feel it. He wants to cower, to hide forever away, but he can't. This frightening thing has been following him, stalking him, haunting him for years will not rest until he gives in. His own curse. All of a sudden, his phone rings. Like a spell lifted off from him, he can move again. Hugo's eyes darted straight in the direction where the presence should be, hoping to chance a peek, just a glance at the thing that haunts him. But there stood no one. Only the moon's shine reflected from the window's shades, piercing through the shadow. His eyes shot once again at where Colby should be, and he found the bloodhound to be there, alert by the sudden ringing of his phone, and also at Hugo, who looks more disheveled and winded out. He takes a deep breath, studying his heart as he takes the phone in his hand and answers. Hugo? I'm so sorry to call you this late at night. I forgot to ask you about the festival that's coming up in a few weeks. I was wondering if you would like to come with me. I know you said you don't really care for outdoor stuff, but I promise you it's going to be fun. Hugo? Are you there? Yeah, sorry, Noah, I'm here. I guess that's a no, right? No, I mean, no to your no, I'm sorry, I'm a mess. What I meant to say was, yes, I would like to go with you to the festival. Oh, wow, I'm a bit surprised, but happy nonetheless. Well, I don't want to keep you from your hard-earned rest, so I'm gonna end the call. Oh, wait, Noah. Hugo, are you alright? Can you stay a little longer on the line with me? We can talk about anything, I just, need company right now. Of course, Hugo, I can stay on the line with you. Thank you, Noah. You know what I was thinking about? Dangerous pastime for sure. I was thinking, maybe we should just move in together. And now you're back to your brazen self. Wonderful. What? Doesn't it sound like a perfect plan? I can cook, Colby loves me, and I'm good looking. See? A perfect package all in one. You really don't know when to quit, huh? Nope, not at all. I can be quite stubborn, remember? Without a doubt, the most stubborn man ever. There was a momentary silence between them before the pair fell into a fit of laughter, filling the room with this warm and bright feeling. Hugo melts back into the warmth of his blanket, letting the heat pool once more around him, surrounding him, protecting him. To remind him that he is here with people who love and accept him all the same. A reminder, a comfort in the darkest night. True end. Oh, we probably got that because we got all the endings. Yay! To be continued. Thank you for playing. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay, let me turn down that so that way the next game doesn't burst out anyone's eardrums. And let's go over here for a moment so I can switch games. That was cute. That was certainly cute. I'm just looking through. Oh, there was like... I'll switch back over, but there's like a little gallery with like some cute artwork. Look at that. Look at this concept work. That's heckin' cute. Very, very well put together. There's dev notes. Nice. And there was our achievements. Oh, that was cute. That was very cute. Too short, want more? I mean, it did go for a bit. I might have to look into that that creator again at one point. Okay. So, let me see. I found this game today. The title of it was in Japanese, but they did have an English summary. So I'm wondering if there is a way to play it in English. I'm not seeing an English thing for it. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, it appears that there is not. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, yeah, this game... I cannot read it. Oh wait, there's config. Oh, yeah, I cannot read it. No! Man, I thought it would maybe have, like, options. I thought it would have options for English because part of it was in... It didn't have... Okay, what? Yeah, you're supposed... I didn't even have a body, Rocky. You need to do that. It says which models have that available. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Oh man. Ah! Ah! Okay. So I guess we can't do that one. Let me see. This one looked kind of cute. Enterbrain. Wait. Why does that sound familiar? Why does Enterbrain sound familiar? Okay, let's get this captured in one way or another. There we go. That should be good. Watch out for the bappers, right? I'ma get ya. I'ma get you with these bappers. I know I read it, but it didn't stop me. But you're using your points. Cyclops have when? I don't know. I need a class for the Cyclops. Why do you need a Cyclops me? Hello? Okay. So let's go back over here. We got Devil of the Mirror. It looks to be a little RPG maker game. And it looks like it'll be cute. I don't know how long it'll be, but... Have you ever heard of a spell used with a mirror? A spell that can send you to the mirror world where your wish maybe will come true. That's what the spell does. However, there are things that we cherish. Things that have been around us for a long time. Some of them might contain a certain power. It could be a soul, magic, or perhaps the devil? No, of course not. And so... From here unfolds the story of a girl who performed the spell. But the mirror used for the spell has reflected the life of a certain somebody that has been killed. I wonder what will happen to that girl. Will it be a blessing for her, or a curse? Well, let's begin then. Can't Cyclops? They have to be sensitive to iron. Oh no! The spell is simple. The only things you need for this are a big mirror, a candle. Right before midnight, in a pitch black room, light a candle and place it in front of the mirror. When midnight comes, something will happen. I might be able to go to the mirror world where my wish may come true. Rather simple, isn't it? If I succeed in this spell, I will not be able to return to my original world. That's what it said. If you're successful, you can't come back. People who've succeeded can't pass the spell on to others. I know, this is most likely all bogus, but I don't care. Oh no, it's turning red! Oh no! Mirror, mirror, my other self in the mirror. Where? Oh, right, the spell. I wonder if it worked. Well, you're not in your bedroom, so... A stuffed rabbit. Picked up the candle. Oh, we got a little save file, too. Hello? I heard footsteps. Was there something behind me? Boop. Boop. And... boop. Got numbers fallen? Makeup, sewing kit, all kinds of stuff. A night in Bunnoru, a lettuce field, a beautiful day of Kode. My favorite fairy tales. I guess we get another save? Yellow and blue. I know that's not gonna be it. Apparently the fall. Yes, I know. Yellow and blue. So 3. Oh gosh, which blue? Would it be 5? 3, 5? 3, 5. Yay! The death's mirror, a mirror that reflects the images of those who are soon... Oh, there's something on the floor. Soon to meet their fates. It's different every day. You mostly see a sick and old. It was gut-wrenching to... What? Huh? I need to further hydrate, my goodness. Bones. Oh. I have to get out of here. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Let me out. Let me get out of here. I can't stop coughing. I think I can rest here. Be nice and eepy. Mirror, oh mirror, my deeply beloved self, outside of the mirror. I loved to play with my other self reflected in the mirror. However, it can't be any ordinary mirror. I will only accept that mirror. A boy. He looks worried. Who are you? Len! Thank God you're awake. Oh, I'm sorry for startling you. Are you alright? Your face looks much better than when I found you. Thanks. My name is Rose, and you? I'm Shuni. Shuni? Hmm? No, it's nothing. Hey, where are we? Somewhere inside the mirror. Inside the mirror. I performed that spell with a mirror and then I found myself here. Are you from this world? No, I'm from the program Vocaloid. Now Pia Pro Studio. No, I'm a stranger here, just like you. And I don't know anything about this place either, so don't even think about asking me. Is that so? Hey, how did you end up here? I came to save somebody important to me. That someone must be somewhere in this world, so I came here to look around. What about you, Rose? Why are you here? I'm sure there was a reason why I performed the spell and something I wished for, but I remember neither anymore. So I forgot what I wanted to do. Now I only want to know how to return home. So if you know a way, please tell me. What do you know and where are your vocals, right? Sorry. I don't know a way back myself. But please, let me join you. What about the one you're searching for? I thought you've been looking for that person. It's fine. I want to find a way back for her sake after all. I just would feel a little discouraged to go by myself. Alright then, let's find her together. Shuni has joined the party. Okay, now that I've seen a little bit more of him, he looks a little less than less like Len. But let me see what we got here. Small vials, some acetone, glue solvent, and anhydrous ethyl used for embalming. How to make a specimen. Fluttering to death. Scale transfer. My favorite book. How did it get here? What? Something fell. A bookmark? There's something written on it. Eternal beauty. The azure butterfly goes to the silver frame. The crimson butterfly goes to the gold frame. That makes sense. Like, that just makes sense in like a color theory kind of way. I'm gonna use the save point. Oh gosh. The blue one. Can we grab all of them? Okay, I can only hold 2. So you get the red one, and you get the blue one. I think I heard a sound coming from the door. A deep pit. I can't even see the bottom. Maybe that mirror could send us back? But I don't think we can get there. Rose? No, it's nothing. I just thought it might help me remember why I wanted to come here. I hope it will. Hey, you said you're looking for somebody. What is that person like? Lonely, I guess. Just like me. I was happy when we played together. Oh, I really wish we could have spent more time with each other. Huh? Well then, let's figure out how to get to the mirror. Wish your day wouldn't come. I wish the faithful day would... What are you referencing? I don't know what you're referencing, Rocket. Stray lamb. To the right, to the left, to the right again, and lastly down. You will fall, you will sink. You will fall. Huh? I will accept your challenge. Read my other posts. Well, I didn't even understand the other one that you said. Unless there was something before Cyclops me. Yeah, I don't know. You only said 2. Me looking at the first thing that you referenced doesn't make me understand what the reference is. I don't think we can find any clues here. But there might be something useful in that previous room. Rose, let's go back to the door and look around. Oh, right, okay. So DNE. 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 EDEN. 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 I don't know why it's in symbols first. E-E-N. Yay! Oh, it worked! Hey, I think there's somebody in front of the mirror. Not referencing anything. Oh, you're just saying things? Okay.
So you made it here. Not bad.
Hey, is that the person you've been looking for?
No, I've never seen her.
What are you doing there?
What am I doing? I'm breaking it, obviously.
Wait, we need it to go home.
Go home? Didn't you come here on your own accord?
Now I get it.
Junie?
You're the devil that trapped us in the mirror.
Devil? Yeah, I've been called that before. So, so what? I'm going to break every single entrance and exit. See ya.
Need to find another way home.
Hey, so that devil you were talking about earlier.
Old and treasured objects can hold souls and magical powers. Under normal circumstances, they are supposed to protect their owners, but devils might also possess them. Rose, did you use an old mirror for the spell? The only reason the spell worked was because there was a devil in that mirror. The devil feeds on the soul of the person reflected in the mirror. Rose, I don't know the reason why you came here, but staying for too long in this world with the devil is dangerous. Rose, let's return to our world as soon as possible.
Back to our world. But why did I come here? Why did I perform the spell?
It's strange that the devil didn't attack us right away. What's the purpose of trapping us in this world mirror, or this mirror world then?
The devil in the mirror. Myself inside the mirror.
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Earlier she said she was going to break all the ways in and out, which means that there should be another exit.
Let's find it then before it's broken. This is very interesting so far. Kind of curious as to how long it is, also. We've lowered the water level and it's shallow enough that we can wade through it now.
Hey, what if we get out of here? What would you like to do first?
If we could just get out of here, I want the person I love to smile. For me, that's the best.
I've wondered, will your beloved friend also get along with me once we finally meet? No, never mind. Hey, you want to hear why I performed the spell in the first place?
Oh, so you've recalled the reason why you came here? Sure, let me hear it.
I was too weak to play with the other kids. That's why I'm always all alone. No matter how much I wanted to have friends, I wasn't able to get out of my room much. No one knew I was there, and I wasn't able to approach them myself. So I played all by myself. The only place I could go without worrying too much about my illness was the library, my favorite place. Even though I didn't get to play in the outside world much, even though I couldn't have friends, with books I could travel to all kinds of different worlds. They may have been mere figments of a vivid imagination. However, for a shut-in like me, They were like small worlds full of wonder. At one time while I was in that library, I found a tome of magic. There was a spell that could make your wish come true. What if I could be healthy again? What if I could have friends? What if I could be able to live in the amazing world outside instead of being confined to my room for all eternity? I'm finding that there might have been a remake of this game. I was looking to see like if there was an estimate of how long it was, and I see there's 2 versions, and I think I went with the older version, but that's okay. Or rather, I was hoping, clinging to the hope. And yet this hope became bleaker with every surgery, with each medication taken. No matter how hard I tried, no matter how much I endured, this dream wouldn't come true. I wanted to change, but I couldn't. So I started to hate myself. I hated myself who was powerless and couldn't do anything. That's why I decided to try that spell. Right, you can still have friends. Which is why I'm stuck here with you now. If it's because of that devil you've mentioned earlier, Please don't say that you hate yourself. You have no idea how I feel. Yeah, I don't. I wasn't in the same situation as you, but it was quite similar. While everyone else seemed to enjoy themselves in a world of light, I was in a world of darkness. I lived in a world devoid of light and hope. Envy was consuming me, and I was overcome with abhorrent feelings. I felt myself left behind, forgotten, dying inside. And now? How's everything? Or now everything's fine? Yeah, there was someone who saved me. Thanks to that person, I've realized that a world of warmth, light, and hope exists. So that's the person you want to save, Suni. That's right. But it's very frustrating and sad that no one came to save you, Rose. And so, if that was your wish, it had been fulfilled, because I'm your friend. Thank you. Oh. I didn't imagine that this was the right way to go. I think something's out there. Rose, be careful. I will be careful. Oh gosh. There we go. We did it. We'll go to the right. This way? Oh, maybe we should have... Okay, we can... Oh! Shift is inventory, apparently. But so is interesting. Okay, so you can either press X or Shift. There's a small hole. I think I can jump over it. Press Enter or Z while standing in front of the small hole to jump over it. Okay. Oop. Lost item. In this thicket? A knife! Yippee! Oh. Almost there. Eek! Rose! Are you okay? Thank you. Come on, let's go. Okay. Feel like maybe a longer conversation could have happened there, but that's okay. A slot? Maybe I can use this reversed clockwork, or we can make this reversed clockwork. I'm not sure what even the time I would put there would be. Rose, can I borrow this knife? I'll cut off the thorns, but back off a bit. It's dangerous. Come on, let's find a way out. Hello?
Nothing to say about any of this? Hello, hello, and welcome to Grand Guignol. Tonight's story is Who Was Killed. There were fairies glittering in the sky, but one day all of them disappeared and the sky became pitch black. Whither? At which time? Wherefore? Well, you need to ask the fairies. I suggest you present the murderer to the pedestal of the murdered fairy. Which one you choose first doesn't matter. It's a three-way deadlock, rock, paper, scissors. Put it simply, just change their places, and if you want to start over, I'll put them back for you. Until you solve the mystery, the door won't open, but there's no need to worry. I won't cause my esteemed guests any harm. If you manage to bring the puppet show to its conclusion, you'll receive a wonderful gift to commemorate your visit. So it doesn't matter which one I choose first? I was killed by the Star Fairy. I was killed by the Sun Fairy. I was killed by the Moon Fairy. Huh? The demos is going good. The demo thing that I played earlier, I was just like, half of these don't work and I'm not enjoying myself, so I played a visual novel and now I'm playing this RPG Maker game called Devil of the Mere. Is there? Not 100% sure for this puzzle. You sound a little sleepy. Oh, I'm just confused by this puzzle. Tonight's story is Who Was Killed. There are fairies glittering in the sky, but one day all of them disappeared and the sky became pitch black. Whither, at which time, wherefore, well, you need to ask the fairies. I suggest you present the murderer to the pedestal of the murdered fairy. Ah. The murderer to the pedestal of the murdered fairy. Okay. Please reset the dolls. So... I was killed by the Star Fairy. Like, I basically moved them all over here? Over to the left one? Okay. I was overthinking it and also not completely conscious of what they were asking me, I think. I think I heard something from the door. Picked up a winding key. Oh no, my reflection. Rose, I became friends with myself in the mirror. Normally you can't converse with your reflection in a mirror, right? But the mirror I used for the spell was different. Strangely, myself inside the mirror could move and act all on her own. But since I couldn't play with other kids because of my illness, it was a perfect friend for me. I never realized it was all due to the spell. Still, I'm so happy to be with you, Rose. We couldn't have talked to each other like that if you hadn't come here. Back then you said that no matter how hard you tried, no matter how much you endured, that you hated yourself for the inability to change. Honestly, I'd like you to cherish that feeling. Huh? Even if it's hard right now, because in the future you can be at someone's side. Someone who experiences similar hardship. You can support that someone to offer your strength and warmth. The future? Well, that's what I want to believe in myself. This may sound crazy, but after all, don't you want to believe that a brighter future awaits us? Believe in the future. I wonder if I'll be left behind in the future. If I'll be forgotten. Don't worry. You won't be forgotten. I'll protect you.
Ah! Who's attacking us? Oh, jeez. Oh no, all the fairies got moited now. Standing awkwardly waiting for death. I think it's gone. Let's check out what happened over there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Everyone's dead, including the narrator. Oh, jeez. Ah! Broken. Probably that girl's doing. So... this clock stopped a little before midnight. When I used that spell to enter the mirror, something will happen at 12, it said. This must be the result. Oh no, not the narrator, right? If we move the clock, it might have some kind of effect. We might be able to get the clock running with the winding key. You want me to wind it up? I'll do this. Oh no.
Oh, there you are.
Why didn't she kill us yet?
She needs a substitute to get out of the mirror. She can't leave without a substitute. That's why she didn't kill you yet.
A substitute?
She wants to replace you. She has been weakened and then sealed in the mirror, but she regained her strength by playing with you.
Playing with me?
Every game you've played with the mirror was like a gift of life power for her, but it's not just the devil who has become more powerful, right, Shuni? It's the same for you and me. Because that's how we were born.
What do you mean? Sorry, I can't tell you now, but...
Wait! Rose-chan, look out!
Huh? Oh no! Ah! It hurts. I can hear someone talking. Who are you? Anata wa dare? Dare? Oh gosh. There's so many. A lot of dolls that look just like me. What is this place? I moved the clock and then the ceiling and floor have been reversed. Oh. I've been separated from Shuni and that girl who saved me. Shuni was talking about the devil of this world, and at first I thought it was that girl, but apparently the devil looks exactly like me because it was my reflection in the mirror. It was me inside of here. Inside of this mirror world. What if the devil pretending to be me got out of this world and I remain here? Will she become me? Then, who will I become? No, don't think about it. I'm still me. I need to get out of here quickly. I want to see Shuni and that girl again. There's so many. Oh, there's more. Ah! Letters are flowing in the air beside the door. I've been waiting for so long to get out of here at last. I forget at. Oh gosh. Oh, there were words back there. No. Oh, okay. It's the same. I forget that. More letters are floating by the door. My dear self, outside the mirror, how do you want to die? What kind of last moment do you want? What kind of last? Only this bird is still moving. There's a blade in its throat. A little bird that appeared to be alive. It's garnished with red flowers. Something written on the wall. It's sad to be alone. Let's all be together. It won't open. Oh no. Where do I pierce it? What? Not yet. Because this one's with the throat. The little bird that appeared to be alive, garnished with red flowers. Does it want to be the same way? Did I do it? Devoid of warmth, it's slotted crimson with blood. I messed up, apparently, and I can't redo. I guess let's close and reopen, right? Wow. Because we did just save. It should be fine. Okay. Sad to be alone, let's all be together. The back. Sad to be alone, you must be equal. Okay, no, it was... Okay, so I did that right. But then, what do I do after that, then? Only these flowers are white. Did I do it? Ah, okay. White flowers stained with blood. I've created red flowers. Now the flowers are all painted crimson. I think a noise came from the door. Okay. I thought I was soft-locked from doing something wrong, but apparently not. Okay. There's something written on the wall. Let's play funeral. Which one of the coffins is empty? The butterfly is the leftmost. The goldfish is 3 apart from the butterfly. 3 apart, so there's 3 in between, I assume? Little bird is 3 apart from the kitten. Kitten is next from the goldfish. Okay. So, the middle one? May only open one. I think the middle one's the only one that doesn't have anything. Yeah! I think I heard a sound coming from the door. The text by the door has changed. Now it's your time to enter the coffin, my dear self. Oh no. This is really just like classic RPG Maker stuff. A coffin, there's a name written on it. Rosalina. Or Rosalia. It's my name. Huh? There's a letter in the coffin. My beloved self, from outside the mirror. I want to get out of the mirror. My dear self outside the mirror. She said she wants to come inside the mirror. So, let's exchange worlds. I know what my dearest self truly wishes for. After all, don't you believe that the brighter future awaits us? My true wish. Earlier, Shuni told me about the future. The truth is, there's not much time left in my life. I don't have a future. Which is why you turned to me, a devil, right? Do you remember now? There's no future for you. You are alone. You will now know you've existed, or no one will know you've existed. No one will remember you as you sink into the coffin. That is what you're afraid of. You wanted to have a friend. You wanted a future where you stayed beautiful forever, didn't you? All of you, together in the coffin. That's the Garden of Eden you wished for. I'll make your wish come true. No, that's not what I really wanted. Oh gosh. Oh no. This is the story of a certain girl living in a certain world. This girl has been all alone because of her illness, but one day, the girl received an invitation. It was a dark, dark Sunday. The girl was clad in black clothes because she was invited to the funeral. It was the first time she's seen a box called coffin. Makeup has been applied carefully to the deceased, as befits a final departure. Flowers surrounded the coffin, decorated with lovely memorabilia. The girl who attended the funeral was fascinated by it. I wish I could also have such a beautiful funeral, she thought. On a certain day, the girl received a wonderful gift. A magnificent antique mirror, and its sender is someone who passed away somewhere recently? She thought it must have belonged to the family of the deceased, accepting it with gratitude. To an uninitiated eye, it must have looked very creepy and disturbing. The girl, somehow unable to avert her eyes, had taken a fancy to the mirror. Thus began her days of playing with the mirror. Mirror, oh mirror, myself inside the mirror, hear me out. Today I picked up a dying black kitten and the stuffed rabbit doll. Why don't we have a beautiful funeral just like the one in the past? That said, surely the kitten would feel sad left all alone in its coffin. I wish it had a friend it could share the coffin with. One day I'm going to die too, and when that day comes, who will be with me inside the coffin? It's cold. This place brings back many memories, but I don't want to return here. Not so long ago, every day felt like this for me. Cold, empty of life. I felt like my soul was withering away with every passing moment. Perhaps I've been forgotten and abandoned. No place I can go to. No place I can call home. No reason to exist. No wish to live. While there was someone who would play with me occasionally, every time they passed away, I felt emptier inside. However, she has put an end to all that. Rose helped me get out of here. So, now it's my turn to help her. We're playing as Len now. Or as not Len. This room. It looks like the place where I first met Rose. Hello? This is very interesting so far. In this room, many people and their possessions gather and go separate ways, over and over. A long time ago, someone left a stuffed rabbit behind, and there wasn't even the slightest sign of anybody coming back for it. I figured it would be good to have it around to keep a bored child some company. So it remained here for a very long time. However, just recently it vanished. I suspect some visitor came and took it on a whim. Similarly, there are also many objects here which, by different turns of events, seem to be fated to remain in this place. However, sometimes, incredibly,
Return, go back! Get out! Mirror! Why did you hide that mirror leading outside? Where did you hide it? Is that devil also searching for the mirror to get out of here? Entrance and exit, but that mirror was... Back then, that girl was trying to save Rose. Rose-chan, look out! If the demon is also looking for a way out, then that means the demon cannot exchange places with Rose. Not yet. That girl wasn't trying to lock us in. She's broken the mirror to prevent the devil from getting outside. It was all to keep her trapped inside the mirror. The only reason we haven't been killed yet is because if Rose dies before the devil can get out of the mirror, it won't be able to replace her. After all, the devil won't be able to find out where the true mirror is hidden. But why didn't she let me use that mirror when we first met? There might be something else to it. That other girl was trapped with me just a moment ago. She's probably somewhere nearby. Today I was visited by a family. It appears that their child was trying to seize a devil within the mirror corridor, but in the process was possessed by it instead. So they requested an exorcism. But even if it was an exorcism, it'll simply possess someone else, which will only lead to more victims. The devil's might increases with each soul it devours. Fortunately, no one has died yet, so that it is weak. Or now that it is weak. We've decided to enclose the devil in the mirror. I conducted a funeral for a member of the family who came to me for an exorcism a long time ago. I bid the child and the bereaved family farewell in a peaceful and modest ceremony to see them off into their last gracious journey. Today I was contacted by that bereaved family. What happened to that mirror where the devil was sealed, I asked. It's gone. That mirror is gone. According to the family, they were told by one of the attendants, thank you for the mirror, but they have no recollection of giving the mirror to anybody. When I heard the word mirror, I immediately thought about the devil's mirror. The problem is, they don't know who received the mirror, even though they've checked every single attendee. Fortunately, the devil is still trapped in the mirror. It was sealed before it was given any power, unable to cause any harm while still inside the mirror. To grow in power, the devil must feed on souls. However, it's incapable of stealing a soul by force, unless it is offered with one's consent. Okay, that's good. That's good at least. Oh, that's a mall. I thought that was just like a random path. Okay. Another save point, man. They're very kind with these save points. Give me your heart devoid of lies. There's a big scale with a feather on the right side and an empty left side. Devoid of lies. That would be difficult for me. Perhaps I need to do something with the statues. On the other hand, what if those statues are trapped? I need to inspect them carefully before touching anything. I'm trying to see if there's any differences with any of them. I don't... Oh, this one has a different reflection. It holds a heart-shaped gem. Should I take the heart of this statue? Yes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Is that enough? Now, let's get out of here quickly. Kaiste? I didn't even take it from you! Show me your true self. There's a massive mirror. Show my true self? That would be difficult for me right now. Perhaps I need to move one of these statues over here. The statues here are probably trapped, much like the ones I've seen earlier. Let's inspect each one carefully before attempting to move them. This one. You want to move this stone statue in front of the mirror? Yes. Yes. I would like to. Will that be enough? Let's hurry out of this room. Okay, we're good. I keep trying to, like, sprint, but I don't have a sprint. I lied about the true reason why I'm here. In Rose's point of view, I am the first human being she has met in this mirror world. But I lied to her. I came here to find somebody important to me, is what I said to Rose. If I had told her the truth, I wonder if we could have enjoyed our time together. The same goes for that girl I met earlier. Could it be that she came here for the same reason, to meet Rose? That was a different spelling of Rose.
I'm all alone. What about you? Are you alone too? We're the same then. Listen, I'm going to perform a beautiful ceremony. My illness won't allow me to live a long life. Instead of dreams and hopes for a better future, I started being curious about what my final moments of life would be like. Funny, isn't it? Contrary to common sense, I have become fascinated by matters of death rather than life. But for me, that's the only future I could hope for. That's why I want to know more about it. The end of my life. How would I feel when it finally comes? Before long, the ceremony will begin, and I might get my answer. What do you say? You want to join me? It's sad to be alone, isn't it?
Yes, being alone is sad. But Rose is... She is all by herself, not knowing the kindness of a helping hand. Not knowing the warmth of a world where hope exists. She is trapped all by herself, so much more horribly alone. A spell of going into the mirror world. What you need is... a big mirror, a candle. Right before midnight, in a pitch-black room, light a candle and place it in front of the mirror. When midnight comes, something will happen. The spell she used to enter the mirror is written here. But the most important thing, which would allow her to exit the mirror, has become blurred and unreadable. Thank God that I came here to find Rose. Some letters have appeared. Turn off the lights. That makes sense. No piano playing. Extinguish the candle. No candles for you. That was a nice touch of it going monochrome. Turn off the lights. That should be good enough. I wonder what's going to happen. Ah. Ah, now I get to go into the casket. That black kitten looks somewhat frail. I think I've seen it somewhere, but maybe I'm just imagining it. There's a letter in the coffin. I want her light. Hey, you want to play with me? Or you used to play with me. Why are you looking at me like that? A doll should have a smile on its face. Well then, let's begin a lovely funeral. Chandelier is. If it fell on me, I'd be crushed instantly. Ah! Oh no, there's a way to avoid it. Okay, let's see. Let's see about saving a minute in. Okay. No choice but to jump into the coffin? Better than doing nothing, I guess. Sorry, Kitty, it's gonna get cramped. Are you okay? Hey. Hey, come on, wake up.
Sleepyhead.
What brings you here? Wait, that black kitten was...
Yep, that's me. Well, when she caught me, she changed my form, but after time ran out, I changed back. Got a problem with that?
No, I'm just glad that you're fine. I called you a devil back then. Sorry for that. You were trying to help Rose, right?
This is my real self. I am a ghost of a black kitten found and buried by Rose-chan. Devils and ghosts are pretty much the same thing, so it's not that big of a deal for me. And, sorry for causing you so much trouble. First of all, I'm Cher. I mean, that's the name Rose Chan gave to me.
Nice to meet you, Cher. My name is Shuni.
Nice to meet you too.
I have a few questions.
What is it?
Why are you here in the mirror, Cher?
Although black color makes women look more beautiful, in fact, it was my biggest disadvantage. Because I'm a black cat. They said I only bring bad luck. They called me the devil's spawn, a witch's messenger. Rose-chan was the only one who took care of me when I was beaten to death. She cleaned me, put me into a small coffin, and surrounded me by beautiful flowers. She even gave me her stuffed rabbit so I won't feel lonely. And even though it was just a pretend funeral, for an abomination like me that had nowhere to go, it was true happiness. Because somebody's finally taking care of me. However, around then I started to realize that there is a devil inside of her mirror. So for the sake of saving Rose from that entity, I took this form here. You're in a similar situation as me, aren't you?
Yes, you're right. But why didn't you tell us all that back then when we first met? If you did, there would have been no misunderstanding. And I'm sure that Rose-chan would have become your friend.
Well, like I said before, black cats are harbingers of bad luck and misfortune. So of course it would be creepy if I told her that out of nowhere.
Really? That's the reason?
Of course!
Well, okay then. But really, if you were that creepy, Rose would have never picked you up, don't you think?
So, if I met Rose, would I be able to talk with her? You think she wouldn't get scared?
If you don't believe me, let's just talk to her together.
Fine then. As for your other questions, I'll answer them while we look for Rose-chan. Let's get going.
But where should we go? This room has no doors.
The hole has opened in the floor after the chandelier fell. You might be able to leave through it. I don't know where it leads, but it's better than to sit here forever. If you don't like the idea, you can just stay here. I'm going to find Rose.
In that case, let's search for her together. Cher has joined the party. Look at her go.
I'm gonna stretch real quick. Pretty dark, but it should be safe.
So many pieces of shattered mirrors in here. Perhaps we can exit through one of these mirrors.
Perhaps you shouldn't stare at them so intensely. Who knows what will be reflected?
When we first met, you shattered the mirror in front of our eyes. You've blocked our escape path.
It was a fake one, meant to trap Rose. Mirrors here also look like they lead outside, but they're all fake.
So if none of them can get us out of here, then...
Not exactly. A mirror leading outside exists, but it's well hidden. Once we find Rose, I'll guide you.
So that means she can finally go home? Thank goodness. Is anything wrong?
No, nothing.
But no matter how much we're looking for a way out, there's nothing here but these fake mirrors.
Right. For now, how about we inspect all these mirrors?
I mean, okay. We can do that. This one's not that great. How about this one? Doesn't look that great either. Nope. That's a big nope for that room. Hey, isn't there something like a passage inside this mirror?
Oh, there are so many dolls. They look like they're about to move. Really creepy. But we should move on.
Oh, I guess this is the right one, I guess.
Because it's just creepy, but it's not like... There's something written on the wall. Maybe Rose came through here?
Hey! Keep your hands to yourself!
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. Hey, I just had an idea.
Yeah, I think we're thinking about the same thing.
What a coincidence. Alright, once I open the door, run as fast as you can.
Okay. Oh gosh, I'm going. Ah! Okay, I did it. Yippee.
Oh no, it's closed.
Sure, please step back a little bit. I think I can pry it open by force. Okay. You got it. I'm pressing it so fast. Oh my gosh, I did that in 2 seconds. Gave me 7. I didn't even need half of that. Rainbow-colored valley. A tower of silence. What was next? Oh my gosh, you're so small. So small, I didn't even realize. Oh. The narrator. It was him all along. We meet again, young man. Did you turn a port back then? Indeed I was, to my astonishment. But no need to worry. There's more than enough empty vessels here. Did you save us by any chance? You and the young master. It's going to be a long relationship between the two of you, won't it? By the way, the lady beside you. Oh, scary, scary. What's this place? This is the backstage where the rest of us gather. If you have nowhere else to go, you're always welcome here. Am I right, young master? Scary, scary. However, black cats have good eyesight at night, which makes them suitable to ward off evil. Therefore, some say that they bring happiness. But times have changed, and over the years, black cats have become a symbol of misfortune. The one that you cared for deeply. Wherefore? Where? What time? When? Whither? Why? So once again, welcome to the backstage of the Grand Wignol. And tonight's show is the demise of the witches. The spell is simple. You see this intricately assembled crate here? No need to worry. It's empty now. Or did you expect a cute little bird to come out of it? Just collect the 4 witches and put them in this crate. Look to the east, west, north, south, and you'll find that your wish comes true. Okay, east, west, north, south. A small keyhole, maybe something inside it. Empty, there's nothing here. Oh, I guess he wasn't telling me the order. I'll still go in the order just in case, though. Picked up a Western witch doll. Huh. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Some matches. Can't get any closer, if only we could put out the fire. Then south. Can't get any closer, we have to do something about those bats. Yay!
Can I have the remaining matches?
I don't mind, but what do you need them for?
That's a secret. Next time. Secret. Jail. A key? In wonder where it fits.
That guy probably lost it. In that case, shouldn't we return it?
Well, it's his fault for losing it. Now it's ours.
Okay. So we use the key for this. It's like we can use that old key we found.
Got the Eastern Witch doll. Was it this way for the fire? We don't have a way of putting out the fire. What was over here? It was like a well thing, right? We need something to like put the water in, I think. What was in here? Empty crate. The inside is painted red. One doll is still missing. Yeah. It could be useful once we find some water. Yay. There we go. And so now we should be able to grab water from over here.
It's pretty heavy when filled with water.
I'll carry this. Sherry, you take the doll.
If it's too heavy, tell me, please.
Then we can go up here, put out the fire.
I wonder what that so-called narrator doll actually is.
Who knows? I've just met it myself.
Those contraptions are starting to get on my nerves, because they remind me of the past. Toonie, don't you feel anything when you see the dolls inside those horrible traps?
Well, I agree that all those traps are frightening, but a moment ago that guy said something really interesting. He said that black cats protect us from evil, that they actually bring us happiness.
Of course they do, everyone knows that.
I guess. Well, I just learned about it a few moments ago.
Well, the guy looks harmless enough, so I guess we can tolerate him. But still, I don't believe he's going to grant me a wish if I play along in this game.
Maybe he knows something about Rose's whereabouts.
I wonder what that narrator doll is up to, and why it's being so cooperative.
Maybe because it's a doll? Since dolls have the power to protect people, just like black cats.
You mean he's the same as me? Really?
Come on, let's get going. We have to hurry now. Very interesting. Put the dolls in the crate. There was a sound coming from upstairs. Now, why don't you open the door on the second floor? I'm sure your wish will come true. We'll see about that. Let's see what we got going. Oh, there she is. Here you are. Thank God.
Is everything fine? Did you get hurt?
I'm fine, but... aren't you?
Sorry that I've startled you. I'm sure. Rose, you picked up a raggedy black kitten a while back, remember?
Yes, I did, but she's already...
I was that kitten. I wanted to prepare you for seeing me off at the end of my life. I took this form for the sake of saving you.
Sorry. I just don't know how to feel about all this.
Well, in this case, I'm Cher, a friend you've met inside the mirror world. Or not?
No, it's okay. Thanks for your help. It's nice to meet you, Cher. Funny how differently you've treated me back then, Cher.
Shut up! Say one more word and I'll turn you into junk. Well, it's true that you and Rose were together back then.
Rose, I've met Cher earlier, right after we've been trapped together. The devil wanting to replace you by escaping this world through a certain mirror, but Cher has hidden it. Cher, you lead the way from now on. This will allow us to get outside, away from the devil's grasp. Really?
Yes.
But first, I need to apologize to both of you. Apologize? For what? There's a reason why I performed the spell. If only I could become healthy. If only I could have friends and live in a wonderful world. This is what I wished for, but no matter how much I struggled, no matter how long I endured, it was all to no avail. I couldn't become who I wanted to be, and I hated myself for that. That's why I tried out that spell. Didn't know what I was doing. I'm sorry for being this selfish and dragging both of you into this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why? Why do you apologize?
Because if I hadn't performed the spell, none of this would have happened.
But Rose-chan, we became friends because of your spell.
I agree with Cher. Rose, you have nothing to apologize for.
No matter what anyone says. I like you, Rose-chan. I really, really like you. I'm so happy you accepted me, my useless, ugly self that everyone despised, because I'm a black cat. They said I only bring bad luck. They called me the devil's spawn, a witch's messenger. They hated me. They bullied me a lot, even though I haven't done anything wrong. But if you're born black-colored, you can't change it, right? So I decided to love my black color. I decided to embrace it. With all of this bad luck, misfortunes, and evil eyes of the people that look down at you, all of a sudden my eyes became open to the things that really matter. And now that black color I hated so much has become my greatest strength.
Embrace everything I hate about myself. I wonder if I could do that, just like you.
It'll take a while, but don't worry. I'm really excited to see how you'll change.
Thank you, Cher. Well, I think we've chatted long enough. We'd better get going. If we stay too long, the devil will find us.
Right. Well then, let's go.
This is where I woke up. What would have happened to me if I were here all alone? Thank goodness that Shuni and Cher were here with me.
I'm pretty sure it's still with me. There it is.
Cher, are those?
The matches. I kept them to burn down these thorns. Up ahead. This is where the real way out is. Rose, do you still have the candle you used to come here?
Yeah, but it's become smaller after all this time.
This will be sufficient.
That's as far as Cher and me go, Rose. From here on out, don't ever look back. Just keep going straight forward and look ahead. Whatever happens, don't let it distract you, and don't look away. Because if you do, it will get you. Hey, but after that, will we meet again? All together?
I'm not sure I can get out of here in this form, but soon you can.
Rose, what's wrong? If I won't be able to see you again, maybe I should just stay in this world, I thought. I finally have friends, and I want to spend a little more time with you. Also, when we first met, Shuni said that there's something he's looking for. Maybe we could find that person and get out of here together. No, we can't. If you miss this opportunity, there might not be another. Rose, please go back ahead of us. Once I found the one I'm looking for, I'll be right behind you. So if we ever meet again, I hope we'll still be good friends. Hurry, we must move before the devil gets here.
Okay. You know, I'll do my best.
I'll strive to what I wished for in the spell. I'll do my best to make it come true. Shuni, he said that despite all the hardship and pain, I will become a pillar of support to someone else. He told me to believe in my future. And Cher, you accepted me for who I am. Despite what everyone says, you accepted me just like I accepted you. You taught me to accept everything I hate about myself and turn it into my advantages. Not knowing anything about the spell, I had no idea that I've embraced the devil. I got very scared and regretted it. But not anymore. Even if I don't live for much longer, I won't give up. I believe in myself. Because I have two wonderful friends that taught me something important. I want to try as hard as I can, even if it's just for a little while. So that one day, when we meet again, we'll remember what we went through together and laugh. That's why I won't say goodbye. Because I want to see you again. Shuni, Cher, thank you. Thank you for everything. I'll see you again. I've had a lot of fun, too. Thank you, Rose. Time to leave. Keep moving forward and look straight ahead. That's what Shuni told me. Until you reach the end, don't look back and don't turn away. Everything here is counterfeit or an illusion. You have to reach the end before the candle burns out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're moving. We're moving and grooving. Oh gosh, bones. Moving, moving, moving. We are heckin' moving. Moving, grooving. Moving and scooting. Oh gosh, oh jeez. Moving, going. Going over the holes. Oh gosh, there's all of my dead dolls. Moving, moving, moving. We getting out of the mirror. Oh gosh, Shuni is chasing me. Oh gosh. We made it. Did I make it back? Just goes back in the mirror. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you. We have to destroy this place too, so that the devil won't follow Rose.
Right. By the way, back then you said I should just tell Rose-chan the truth. I believe you lied to her with a straight face and hid the whole truth.
The spell Rose used to come back to the mirror was missing one component that she needs to get out of here. The only way out of the mirror is bring a substitute. But in the spell book was written substitute. She couldn't read it because the letters were blurry. Nobody can get out of here without somebody else replacing them. It's a widely known spell, but the single most important part of it was obscured. I didn't want to frighten Rose by telling her something like that.
I knew something was wrong. When I said I'd lead you to the hidden exit, you said that Rose can leave. But you didn't say that you'll be leaving with her. When we were reminiscing recently about playing together, you interrupted us. And also back then, we talked about how black cats and dolls have the same power to protect their loved ones. Can't believe it.
That's right. The black cat is a protection against evil. It keeps evil away and protects us from it. And the doll serves as a substitute. If I stay here, Rose can return. I'm just like you, Cher. Rose helped me and I wanted to return the favor.
I would have thought that a stuffed rabbit desired to come here so much. No wonder that crazed narrator doll was on your side.
It's our role as dolls to protect our owners. Farewell, Rose. Yes, I know. But still. Hmm? Unforgivable. A promise that cannot be fulfilled. Wait, that was ending 2? I don't even know what all I did. Camellia? That has to be a different Camellia than the one I'm thinking, right? It would have to be. There's no way it would be the same Camellia that I'm thinking of. Maybe. Cookie Eatle. Cookie Eatle. I don't know what the other part of the name was. That was really quick. Since then, the stuffed rabbit that was supposed to be in my room all along was gone. Instead. Oh. No matter how much I looked into the mirror, befallen by a curse, it showed nothing but my last moments. Huh. I don't know what else I could have done. Because I think the Itch.io page said that there was like 6 endings. I don't know what else I could have done. But that was Devil of the Mirror, I guess. I don't know what the other endings entail, but probably a better ending than what happened there. That seemed kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say bittersweet, but I don't know. Okay. I think I actually went through what I had in the folder of things to play, but I wanted to play the sequel for one of the games that we played yesterday. I forgot to download it. Let me do that
Real quick. Real quick.
I don't know if it's gonna be the same length as the first one was, but we'll see. We'll see. Give Give me 1 second to extract it. And then I will get it started. Oops. Just shove that all into a folder real quick. Pop. Beep. And I forgot if this opened up full screen or not. Yes, it did. Okay. Let me get everything shown up. Will it show it like this if I do it like that? Yes, it does. How lovely. Lovely. Okay. Let me get that adjusted, and then there we go. So this one is the Point Click Killer Act 2. Let's go ahead. It's kind of interesting. It opened into the options. Let's go. Oh gosh, we already got. Wait, that's the dead body of the cop. Oh gosh. Okay. Point Click, Australia, 1976. So this is just like the next day? An old lady had stumbled on the body of Officer Grimes early this morning. More bodies were located inside the motel shortly afterwards, and the crime scene was quickly established. A few miles away, you were just starting to wake up after a long night at the office. Your emergency pager starts to beep. Detective Clark. The pager reads, Murder, Motel, 187. You get up and into your clothes quickly. 187 is the code for a major murder investigation. Oh. Okay, let's go. Can I look in the... No? Okay, they probably didn't expect most people to go over here. Okay. Just hovering over, seeing if anything flashes. Detective tools. Yeah. Maybe a lantern. An old-fashioned lantern. Can I talk to you, miss? Good morning, Stephen. Joan from across the street waves to you. Lovely old lady, but a little nosy. Morning, Joan. I mean, I wanted to say hi to her, so it's okay. It's okay if she's a little nosy. Oh. Oh, this is probably gonna be longer than the first part was. Where's the hotel? Oh, that's my house. Okay, so I'm from over here. Motel. There we go. Just drive over all the other cars, it's fine. Body. Thank God you're here, sir. We're keeping the public and media well aware for now, or well away for now. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help catch this psycho. Okay, we got a clean stab wound in the neck area, likely made by a sharp kitchen knife. Yeah, that was what it was, yeah. The murderer took the victim's clothes as well as his car, so likely posing as a police officer. I don't know how we were able to tell. I guess that, yeah. The murderer took the victim's boots, which means their feet were likely the same size, about a 9. Okay. Okay. No sign of the murder weapon anywhere in the vicinity.
So she took the thing with her. This is her car. It's locked. I could force it open, but the key might be here somewhere. Oh yeah, it would be in her room. Anything with the red car? No. Okay, let's go into her room. The bloody handprint, got a car key. Small television. Oh, right. No fingerprints. The person who left this bloody handprint was wearing gloves. I see. Okay. Someone remade this bed, possibly trying to hide evidence. I mean, I don't know. We didn't use the bed, so. Look in the mirror. The mirror doesn't have any useful fingerprints on it. Maintenance shaft. I'll get the police to crawl down around here later. Okay. I don't get to inspect that myself. That's fine. Probably for the best. Well, it doesn't look like it's been touched. Okay. Let's go out of here. It's locked. I could force it. Okay. Oop. Glove box. A letter. Letter is from a Vanessa Smith. No address. I need to get some more details on Vanessa. There's nothing in the center console. Not even a crumb. Okay. So she really, like, kept her thing clear. No fingerprints on the mirror. The owner must have been wearing gloves. Interesting. I need to pay a visit to the police station to get more answers. Okay. Do we not want to check out the murder room? How is the sound, by the way? Do I need to turn it down a little bit? I might. Motel guest has been stabbed multiple times and somehow strung up from the ceiling. Okay, same thing there. Yeah. Let me go ahead and see about turning down the volume just a smidge. That should be fine. Just for the loud parts. Okay. More victims lay scattered. Carefully assessing these victims reveals more stab wounds, but no new evidence. Get the police to crawl down here. Sink hasn't been used other than the blood. Doesn't have any useful fingerprints on it. Hasn't been touched. Very interesting. Okay. Is there anything in room 12? It's locked? Okay, fair enough. Okay. I guess we go back to the station. And we're gonna be like, hey, police. There is a traitor among you. Also, I need you to go into this crawl space. Because I'm just a detective, I ain't gonna do it. Oh wait, is that her? Oh, she's conveniently leaving. That is absolutely her. I am parked so bad. What? Why did I choose to park this way? Okay. Let's go in, I suppose. Hello, sir. Hi, officer. I'm Detective Clark. I have a few questions I'm hoping you could help me with. Sure thing. You notice anyone around here acting suspiciously? I know this sounds ridiculous, but have you seen any police officers coming through here acting suspiciously? No, sir. I watch all the comings and goings and haven't seen anyone out of the ordinary. Sorry. Can I get an address for Vanessa Smith? I need to get an address for Vanessa Smith. Sure thing. 1 second. Oh, here we go. There are 3 on the record, 1 deceased, 1 moved overseas, and the other is right here in Point Click. 14 Megan Street. Excellent. I'll head over there after I'm finished here. Have there been a lot of murders? I'm kind of new to Point Click. Have there been any murders like the ones at the motel here before? Sorry to tell you, I've lived here my whole life and haven't seen anything like this before. There have been lots of reports recently of missing people, though. Oh, thanks for your time. Anytime, Detective Clark. Happy to help. Okay. Like, what's going on over here? Oh, gosh. Okay, so this means that I'm gonna have to do some of this, in this game. Detective Clark, your range performance was excellent. Your performance was solid, your marksmanship skills were commendable with consistent accuracy and a tight shot grouping. Well done. Thanks, instructor. See you next time. Thank you for the praise, random officer. Okay, I guess we get to go to her house. Oh gosh, it's getting dark. It's getting dark, we're gonna get moited. Is there any way of knowing which one is Megan Street? I just kind of have to hover over everywhere, huh? Okay, so not there. Oh. Wow. Only a little bit away from the hotel. Oh, suspicious. Okay. I guess let's go into the front door and try not to die. Doors unlocked and slightly ajar. Oh, we are asking to die. Hello, anyone home? Can't see my hand in front of my face. I need a light before I go any further. Point and click police. Anyone here? Oh, there's blood. Oh, I am absolutely gonna die. I am asking for it. What the heck? Jesus! Kill them all. Okay. Ma'am, I know you want me to go into the basement. I don't know what your code is. It must be upstairs and I missed it. Is there something I missed in the closet here? 5455. 5455. 5455. Heck. Someone there? Can't find my way to it. I need a light. Oh my god, Joan, is that you? Hang on. I'll find something to help you get out of here. I got no source of light. I can't find my way to it. I need a light. Oh. My lantern isn't broken. Well. The door is locked. You're trapped down here for now. Oh no. What do I do down here? I feel like I might have sequence broke it for finding the head before having a light. In fact, that might be what happened. I don't see anything else to really click on. I'm going everywhere. I'm absolutely sure that I sequence broke. I absolutely sequence broke. Oh no. Like, Joan, I'll get you out of here. Well, your head's there. Oh well. Yeah, upstairs is like the only thing that I can have as something clickable. Oh, drawer. Hello? Oh gosh. Ugh, my head. What the heck happened? What did that woman even say? Hello, is anyone there? An old coin was hidden at the back of the shelf. Why am I just in jail? There's nothing of use in or under the bed. There's nothing of interest in or around the toilet. A pole screwed into the wall for support. It is held firmly to the wall by a serious-looking screw. How serious is it? Using the coin on the screw, the pole is freed from the wall. I got a pole. What do I do now? Heavily barred cell door. It won't budge. Will it budge for a pole? With the right leverage and the proper application of strength. Bingo! They should put that in a movie one day. Oh god, how many people does she have down here? Time to find a way out of this hole fast and call for help before the killer returns. Padlocked middle door. I guess I'll go to one of these. There's no way to break the lock on this door. Large empty cardboard boxes have been left in a pile. Okay. There's enough food and water here to last everyone at least a month. There is no way to break the lock on this door. There is no way to break the lock on this door. Well, what about a coin? Or a pole? No? Can't use that. What am I missing here? Distant footsteps and talking. It sounds like she's coming back. I need to hide. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I'll go down here. Oh wait, no, I need to hide in the boxes. She's gonna find me. Thank you for the hydrate. This is too heavy to do anything useful with. Oh gosh, please don't show up while I'm walking to these empty boxes. You quickly climb into one of the large boxes and try to stay silent. Oh gosh. No, I'm keeping him alive with the others. But I don't want to kill him yet. Why do you? No, you're wrong. They're my living dolls. No! How did you get out? Where have you gone, you rat? Yes, yes, I agree. When we find him, we'll kill him. Oh my god, she's insane. I need to get help. Okay, police. Police, help. They took my cursor. Ah, okay. Oh no, she's here. Excuse me, sir. Yes? How can I help? Oh, I don't need any help, Detective Clark. You do. Oh no! Now, let's get you back to your new home, shall we? Thanks for playing if you enjoy. Okay, that was it. Moida! Right? I was kind of hoping for more. I liked the first one better than that one. But I don't know.
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Anyways, I'm here. Time to go find food. Okay. Do I have to Alt F4 out of here? No, probably just hit the quit button. Okay, well, that was that. Let's go back over here, and then conveniently, I guess, find something someone to raid. Who is streaming right now? Ooh. Ooh, how long has Alma been streaming? I think she's like in the middle of streaming something. She's playing a game that I want to play at one point. So I think we should raid her. And then I will have to probably run to avoid spoilers. But... Spoopy Games raid, I think is good. Yeah. Okay, so there's the countdown. There's the raid message. I couldn't think of anything else, so if anybody else has a better raid message, feel free. Otherwise, that should be fine, because we played a lot of games. A lot of the ones in the beginnings were real stinkers, but you know, that's kind of what happens when you play just random games that you find on itch.io. Not all of them are gonna be the best, but that's okay. But thank you everybody for joining me today. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing some art. I don't know what we're gonna be doing in particular, but that's usually what happens for art streams. I might work more on my Fumo model. I'm not 100% sure. I'll see how I'm feeling. Maybe, I don't know. Would you Eggies like if I did like a pay what you want kind of commission stream? I don't know. I haven't tried it. The last time I tried doing something like that, it was not successful. So I'm kind of nervous to try again. But if you Eggies are interested, we could try that. Otherwise, I will see you Eggies tomorrow for some art. Bye-bye! 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 I can't blep, but bye!